Hello everybody, welcome back to some Frosthaven this evening. Now, you may have noticed the scenario 0 was split into two parts when I was playing around with those hotkeys. I set it to my start recording, stop recording hotkey, and then I ended the video. Fun times. That's okay though, not a big deal. I'm just really glad that due to pure happenstance of the greater universe looking out for me, I hit the button an even number of times. I turned it off and turned it back on, right? Because otherwise, I would have had to like start a whole new campaign and do scenario 0 over again. I don't like wasting time like that. Anyway, we're gonna play scenario 1 today. I don't think there's anything particular that needs to be said. We're still just getting started. I am but a Frosthaven babe in insane difficulty. I'm expecting to lose. Because now we're gonna have the actual real issue with insane mode come up, and that's that the enemies are way too healthy to reliably take down, and we have to get lucky. I have to draw. We have to draw good. We're gonna shuffle. Let's take that off. We're gonna shuffle the decks. We have to get more crits than nulls, and we have to draw crits kind of often. It's the only way we're gonna make it through, but I'll do my best. Apparently, dark is. We haven't even loaded up a scenario, man. Refresh the list. Oh, it hides scenario 0. That's cool. A town in flames. I'm gonna shuffle their decks as well. Give them all a good shuffle. I'm gonna shuffle the deck. Give that a good shuffle. Oh man, we have quite the enemies here. We have allies. That's nice. A town in flames. Let's read it from here, it's bigger. The scenario is complete when all enemies in it are dead. At the end of that round, read page 9, subsection 1. Let me hide this. The sounds greet you first. Muffled metallic pangs, a voice howling. It's difficult to make anything out with the wind rushing past your ears, but you know that tune anywhere. There's a fight up ahead. Well, the fight means people, and if there are people, then the town must be close. You hear more. A scream, the crash of steel against stone, a deep, earthy growl. You're running now. Your legs are wasted from the hike. Your shoulders ache from your gear. The sounds are close now, and up ahead you see gauzy orange light blooming in the air. With one last push, you round the final bend in the trail and you see it. Frosthaven, engulfed in flame. Great petals of fire burst from windows and crawl over roofs. People stream from the town's ruined gate, their faces bent in panic. A moment later, you see the object of their terror. A massive creature with 2 legs and 2 hulking arms covered entirely in thick white fur. 3 gnarled horns crowning its head. Algox Raiders, we're doomed, cries an elderly porter beside you. They're stronger than anything else alive. We've come all this way for nothing. As if to prove the point, the Algox you've been watching catches a fleeing outposter with one hand and hurls him backward as if he weighed nothing. 10 days you've been hiking. 10 days and this is what you find. You breathe out a thick plume of foggy air and hoist your weapon high. Time to get to work. All city guards are allies to you and enemies to all other monster types. City guards do not perform turns, but instead gain an additional innate shield. For a total of shield 2 at level 1. And retaliate 2. and have an initiative of 50 for the purpose of focusing. So they just sit there? You're not gonna help me? When door 1 is open, read page 5, subsection 3. So this is a kill 'em all. 3 tiles again. Looks like another 2 connected rooms. Alright. So, loot deck. We're gonna do a script check as we should. Let me search the loot deck just to make sure that it's accurate, because, you know, people make mistakes. So we have 6 coinies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, a 3B. 6. 5 lumbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 metal. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 3 hide. 1, 2, 3. 1, I guess this rock root looks like this, and 2 snow thistle. That's a lot of loot in this scenario. I'm a little worried about what's beyond that door. Okay, that's all for the scenario. I wonder if they're all one-page things with subsections to expand upon them. So we have Algox Archers over here. We have an Algox Priest, who is an elite. And we have an Algox Guard. Let's see these bad boys. Look at this. Pierce 2? What's the point of the guards having shields? And he has shield 2. 14 HP. This thing is a Hulk. 3 movement, 4 attack power. This is what I was afraid of. 5 attack power and elite archers. 2 movement. 10 HP. 15. It'll probably be an elite later. This is ridiculous. This is level 4 difficulty for you. The city guard is only 9 HP with a shield 1. But they have shield 2, retaliate 2 here. Why is the city guard at level 4 not super stacked? This dude should be like a shield 3. Damn, if only he was a level 5. But then the enemies would be level 5 and I'd be like, Okay, so I did set up cards in advance. I don't know if it's going to be any good. Welcome back. And I am in a call with friends, but it's, you know, it's late at night. It's like 3 in the morning. So I'm just getting up for my day. They're probably going to be heading to bed. What the hell happened to my camera there? Saddest, kill 5. We don't kill, right? What is your thing? Well, that's not getting completed again. Kill 1 or more enemies of each monster type that appear in the scenario. Unfortunately, there's like 3 types of enemies in this scenario. That's a tall order for this character, and I'm gonna try to do their thing, which means sorry for yawning. I'm just getting up for a day. End each of your turns adjacent to a wall, obstacle, or objective. Alright. That's never gonna happen either. I'm not gonna worry too much about check marks. We're just gonna try to win. Workhorse gain 13 more XP before any bonus scenario XP possible, right? Scrambler, never long rest. Weakling, become exhausted before any other character. I guess I'll Workhorse. I don't think we're gonna get 13 EXP, but it really depends on how good I manage this shit. So I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Bastion, occupy door hacks adjacent to 2 or more enemies at the end of the round. Never perform a basic action. That's so hard to do. She's so specialized. As much as I love summoning, I actually opted not to take Sunless Apparition with us. For this time, we're gonna try, I wanted to try leaving shadows on the map more. And I'm gonna try to, which I don't know if I can actually pull it off. We're gonna try to do something, maybe. Never short rest. I guess we want a long rest every time. Where's the rest of these? Kill 3 or fewer. Kill an enemy while 3 or more elements are strong or waning. Does this guy summon elements? I mean, I have no idea. If he does, the priest. Kill 1 or more elite enemies or 2 or more for 4 characters. So kill 2 elite enemies. I don't know how many elites there are gonna be. Oh, shit. I might be tired this morning. Wake up, me. We're about to be in for Frosthaven shenanigans. And I am excited to be playing. I could make ice. I brought this so we can make fire. This guy doesn't make any elements. I've opted not to bring her dark creation thing, although she does have a couple others. Dark fog. It's possible to get ritualist. Like pacifist is unrealistic because he's a goddamn assassin character. Well, we'll see if we can get hunter. I'll try to keep tabs on that. So the rest of these go in here. Let's pull out the characters. And let's think about what we want to do. So, we're not limited on unlocking masteries. I don't think we're going to unlock any masteries, to be fair. Look at them roll. Ah, it's lagging. Let's put the 2 frontliners up in the frontliners spots and we'll do this, right? So this guy goes at a 50. He's gonna distract the Algox priest for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 movement, 6 range. 4, 5, 6, 6 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're closer to this archer. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're equidistant to this archer. So this archer and this guy might attack the city guard. This archer likely attacks us. How much HP is on this? I'm gonna apologize, I might be yawning a whole bunch till we get going. I have 15 HP to cut through on this Algox guard, and he does 4 goddamn damage. 4 gosh darn damage. So the banner spear, well, we can't do the top mastery. We can do the bottom mastery. I have to summon the banner on turn 1. The sacrifice is a disarm card though. I heard those sounds. I guess it doesn't work unless the card is down. Is it right click? Oh, it's right click, okay. So we're at the start of the scenario. We're not next to this dude, right? No. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I may want this banner since we're going to be eating so much damage. I'm going to try to make our mastery happen, so we're losing our only disarm card. And this is our bottom action. We need a good top action. The obvious thing to do would be to do Javelin, as it is a ranged attack. Could incendiary throw, but it's slightly less good. This Javelin is a 4 damage hit with the banner strength out, so we move at speed of 21, which I imagine is respectable. Now this guy, so his masteries are to end the scenario with his character tokens on the last slots of 4 persistent abilities. Or to never perform a move ability or attack with a value less than 4, and perform at least 1 move or attack ability each round. So, since we can't move or attack unless we have at least an attack of 4 and stuff, we're gonna have a banner played. But I need to up my movement unless I use a movement card such as this. And then if I want to go for that mastery, I can't use Deadly Shot's top action in this attempt until I ruin it. There's a shield guy, so we want the Pierce for the shield guy. I think we just literally want to focus down the guard, all firepower on the guard here. I could set up our next 6 moves or +2 moves, sustain momentum, and set up crushing weight. So we could just go slow and basically skip turn 1. This person and... Right, so this person's masteries are to remove 7 in a round, 7 shadows, replace or remove 1 shadow every round. I'm going to try to remove 7 shadows in a round. So I think I actually want to set up Call to the Abyss on this turn. And I have to ask myself, do I want to get hit by this enemy? So I can disadvantage the attack. I think we want to set up Call to the Abyss, though. So we're not going to kill this guy in round 1 if everyone's setting up. Now, as for movement, I have no way of placing shadows besides Call to the Abyss. And setting it up gives us more opportunity to create shadows. So we're going to do the bottom of Lingering Rot. And we'll go slow on purpose. I need a Guardian. If I summon the banner here, this guy would move up and hit the banner. I mean, I guess I can choose to target Banner Spear. Banner Spear is going first and move him left. Is a legal movement. But if he multi-targets, I'm going to lose my banner. I forget, when you have a summon, are you allowed to discard a card to protect them? 31, 43, 58, 76. 31? Didn't see it mentioned there. Except page 58 had info on summons. That doesn't seem to be true at all. 76. Maybe I should Google this question. You can't. Okay. You cannot protect summons with a lost card, according to the wise and powerful internet. So, with that in mind, yeah. The banner, I could go at 71. We could just go slow in this turn, let the enemies hit us first. The banner, well then I don't want a javelin if the monster approaches. Excuse me. Sneeze out of nowhere. If the monster approaches, I could combined effort. So we are next to our ally. And if we're 71, we're tied with the Enoch, so I can choose which one is taking most of the damage. Alright, and then we're going to, we could go at 64, just to poison the dude first, before our other guys act, ideally, assuming it moves before 64. Then we want to go in slow mode, since we're choosing this direction for tackling the room. There you go. Some slow action. Now, what would be the most opportune slow thing? Also, I need to blow my nose real quick. Sneeze always does it to me. Ah, alright. Next 5 attack actions while fast before move 3 at the end of the action. This is a movement 3, the kinetic transfer. Oh, I kind of want to keep the push card. We have archers, they might make traps, so I don't want to spend that. This is a move 1. 2 heal the self and create earth. This is a move 2, an adjacent enemy suffers damage. So move 3. Heal 2. Well, this is a one and done card, right? This is a move 4, but then you immobilize yourself. And for this guy, we cannot do the first one. We can at most declare fast for 4 consecutive rounds currently. And never be targeted by attack. We can try, but I'm not going to hold my breath on that. I know how Gloomhaven is. It surprises you. All allies add 1 to their move abilities this round, but we don't actually move. All enemies within range 2 suffer damage, and then I can stealth myself, and I also suffer 2 damage. But what if I did like a far move? Like, assuming Algok's guard goes here, we're gonna summon the banner here. And the archers come up to, I don't know, let's say they have range 4, right? 2, 3, 4. So one will be here, the other one will probably be here shooting at the city guard. I think that makes sense for an average. And if I could get here, which is 4 tiles away, I could do 2 damage to all of them. That's 8 damage. And I turn invisible. That seems pretty worth, even if I end up immobilizing myself. So I may, well, I can't do this card and move 4. Can I move 4 while slow with any other card? Because I need to turn invisible now for this plan. I cannot do that. That's too elaborate. We can move 3 at best. That really is a pity. And what is this? On your next 6 actions while slow, ignore all slow effects and perform. Immobilize range 3 at the end of the action. I really want to boost my allies' abilities to move. That's why I took borrowed time. Also, it's a 2 initiative card. Or a 32 when slow. It's too bad we don't have regular boots. So what I could do, he could take the hit, or we could be next to the drifter, right? We could do like this. And if I go after Drifter, now I only need to move 3 to get to this tile. And I can jump, so if the archers get uncannily close. So maybe we'll start like this. Not to go after 71, so my top card... Well, my top card needs to be a move 3, right? My top card needs to be this. If I'm moving 3, my bottom card has to be Connect Transfer, which is a 66. This means I am the target of attacks. I don't want to be the target of attacks, really. This would mean... if we want to do this play, Drifter wants to be here. Banner Spear would have to go first. Ooh, it just doesn't really work out flawlessly. Let's think of a different strategy, because I kind of like the setup with Drifter and Banner Spear covering each other. So, if we're going slow... Oh, I can only go invisible if I go fast. But maybe I should go fast turn 1 and then I can go slow. If I go fast turn 1, then this is fine. What else do we have if we go fast turn 1? We need like a slow fast card. I can heal 2 self regen, not what we want. We need to move. This is a move 3, pierce 2 to all your attacks this round. I want this for dealing with the guy. You know what? I should go slow. I should go slow this turn because we want to have the pierce 2 to all their attacks. against the elite priest that's around. Do I have any ranged attacks or anything cool like that? Yeah, da, 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 da. Yeah, da, 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 na, na, na. If I put the banner here and then Deathwalker can walk in the back, my Blink Blade needs to at least move 2. I might put the banner here so it's ahead, and then my Deathwalker walks here. That means the Blink Blade actually isn't doing anything. If Deathwalker's going to poison first on 64, and then we buff an attack, and then this guy double buffs. What is the most useful thing for a Blink Blade to do? I could go fast and do a bottom range attack. I could whiff my Twin Strike. Since we're going slow, Kinetic Transfer is a ranged attack at range 2, and it gives me an extra movement and creates ice, so maybe we give up on the pushing now and give up on the invisibility. I don't need to rapidly move. What other slow benefits do I have? So move 1 while slow, which is probably good enough. This one. No, I don't want to lose Twin Strike, right? We can't use that. I got just basic move with something, I guess. Maybe Sap Speed is a basic move card. We go at 75, and then we Kinetic Transfer. Is this what we want? This might be what we want. This is the kind of deliberation now that I'm going to be getting into. Ready for a long playthrough, everybody? Let's enjoy together the madness. Oh man, I forgot how fast enemies can be in this game. 8? Priests were pretty fast, yeah. -1 movement. Oh wait, we could. So we don't have to look at those cards. We can, you know, we can keep it to the action here, right? I can hit this button, boom, and we can trust it. That's -1 movement, attack +0, and if we have the enemy interface set up, we can draw a modifier. So his focus is this guy because he's range 3. This doesn't tell you his range. The range is on the card, right? It's range 3, so yeah. He's in range of City Guard. He will not move and attack City Guard. He gets a +2. So that's a 6. And then he has 2 shields, so that reduces it to 4. So this guy is losing 4 HP, and then he is immobilized. Not that he's ever moving, according to the game rules. He's just gonna stand there like a dumb shit anyway. I guess they're terrified. Citizens more than soldiers, right? Archer. A move 0, attack 0, nothing special. Range 4? They average range 4? Weren't the bandit archers range 3? So this guy goes first. Since it's range 4, he can move 2 and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's actually closer. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he's closer to both of us. The guard isn't listed here, but the guard is moving at 50. Which is faster than everyone but the blink blade, except the blink blade is further away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, the blink blade is equally close. But he takes less movement to move here and then target the guard. So I think he shoots the city guard. And we'll draw a modifier. The +0. They have 4 fucking attack. He's 2 shield. Well, our meat shield is he's basically here to take 1 round of combat for us. Yeah, these guys move too. So he's here. 2, 3, 4. They moved exactly as I anticipated for the most part. Rest in peace, brave soldier. He took the ×2 out of the monster deck for us. I guess that's nice. That's 8 damage. He just took 6 damage. This guy is dead. That don't last very long. Welcome to insane difficulty. That's the archer's turn. The blink blade's not going here, right? The blink blade's going at 75. So the Algok's guard is next, and he's doing a nothing special. Yeah, nothing special. So he'll move right here, as planned. And then he's going to attack, I can choose either Banner Spear or Drifter since they're tied. And I will choose... We will choose the Banner Spear since they're tied. Can you stop drawing so well? Look at this, 4 cards in. They've gotten all their positives. And they're going to shuffle again. This is how I have to draw to win at this game mode. We have to draw a +2. And then the ×2 before the null. And some +1s. Like, if I don't do that, we're dead. So hopefully the game understands how brutal it's being right. This is why we love Gloomhaven though, right? These two fuse seamlessly. Anyway. He drew +1, right? This is fucking 5 damage. Yeah, that's 5 damage. I didn't say I'd give it disadvantage, so we'll leave it as a +1. I didn't give it disadvantage because the 2 and the 0, the 2 and the ×2 are already drawn. So we'll just shield 1. Eat 4. Cry about it a little bit. Deathwalkers go. So it's time to enact our plan. We're going to activate our special ability Call to Arms. So during our attacks, before drawing an attack modifier card, I can place a character token on the target. And when the enemy dies, we place a shadow in or adjacent to the hex it occupies. So we're going to slowly build up to 5, hopefully. And whenever you place a character token with this ability, remove any other character token placed with this ability. No EXP. I'm going to move 3 and poison at range 1. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3 and poison at range 1. So this guy's now poison. Okay. Banner Spear will go next. And the Banner Spear will Banner Spear the banner, you know, that's what we do. Slam the banner strength into the ground. I'm gonna put it forward. Oh, Jesus. So everyone within range 2. Ooh, wait, hold up. What is Blink Blade capable? Let me see if I want to block Blink Blade or not. So we're doing a ranged attack. We can move 1. I was gonna basic move with this. Since we're doing a ranged attack and I can just basic move, I don't need to do anything crazy here. I could ignore the slow effects of my other actions this turn. That would mean I do a move 2, attack 2, and I don't generate ice. That seems really bad. He seems counter-synergistic to himself. first impressions, and I was feeling this way a little bit on Scenario 0, but I don't know if I love the Blink Blade, at least not his level 1 self. I have to see his level up cards. But yeah, we'll put the spear here. We're getting +1 to our attack. So we will do combined effort. This is a 4 damage hit. Alright, that's a 5 damage hit with poison. And we wound the enemy. We have our ally next to us. So 5 and wound. Nice. All according to plan, right? Drifter's going to build up crushing weight and sustain momentum on turn 1. Now, I didn't create any shadows on this first turn, so we cannot do the second mastery. We can try to do the top one, which requires a very specific series of events to go down. We'll see if I can pull it off. I doubt it. Blink Blade. We'll do kinetic transfer, so I get to move 1. We'll move 1. And then we'll attack the guy. We're within the range of the banner. This is not melee, it's just to any attack. So this is an attack 3. He's poisoned, so it's an attack 4. Alright, that's 4 more damage onto this enemy, and we generate ice at the end of our turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll do a basic move 2. Now, as we've seen with Algok's Priest, he goes at an 8. If Blink Blade gets targeted because he draws another hyper fast initiative, and I'm pretty sure if he's like the Shamans of Enoch's variety, he's the Shaman deck, right? Priest deck. I'm pretty sure he's got fast cards out the ass. If we get targeted, I don't care. I can go slower than Deathwalker when we're equidistant, but we'll move 2 over here. So I can do my other play on the next turn, maybe. Alright, that's Blink Blade. Basic move after this. Oh yeah, right. What is my discard button? Oh yeah, yes. Yes, very good. Checking things. Adjacent to a wall or obstacle. I have already failed this one, so we'll turn it left, it's whatever. Gain 13 or more experience before any bonus scenario experience. Good luck. Never short rest, alright. Hunter, kill 1 more elite enemies. Okay, before we do round 2, unfortunately, I need to take a quick bathroom break. I did just finish eating breakfast. I had some rice. So, I shouldn't be too long. I'll leave the break screen on though. Feel free to skip ahead as always, and apologies for the break, but you know, we do this live and we don't edit our board game playthroughs. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. That wasn't too long, right? I am back. Shall we continue playing our lovely game of Frosthaven here? I believe it's round 2. We have ice and fuse, although I miss my poor little guy. My mind thief. There is no, there's no usage for the ice with any of these characters. So, our main priorities, we have to kill this dude. As conveniently as possible. Now, I actually want Deathwalker to try to do it, because we'll get a shadow for it. So, what is my biggest attack that I can actually do without a shadow? Is it just attack 2? We don't have darkness to consume. Again, we don't have darkness to consume. Maybe, if I'm running those cards, I really should have took Call of Doom. I just figured Call of Doom's top action is, it's nice. But I didn't see myself making a ton of shadows, so I felt like it was underwhelming. But the bottom action is, nice, too. Because currently the way I make dark is, I have to do Fluid Night. Yeah, I think we only have basic attacks, basically. I don't have a perfect Dark Fog. Can I make a perfect Dark Fog? I'd have to, like, push this guy over here. Which I could. If Blink Blade goes fast, jumps 3. Beats his armor, right? Which we were gonna do with this. This is 3. So I can Twin Strike, go fast. We beat his armor, we create air. We create air for our other ally. I just used the push card, didn't I? Can't push him. I can't push him. I can't push him. Alright. We can go on this idea. This is just 2 damage to everything, right? Now I want to subtract 1 from all my allies' movement abilities. So what else do we have? So if we do this, we'll go at a 12. We just get some damage in. We hurt all the enemies. I need to move to a specific tile. It's range 2. This is only attacks, right? Yeah, attacks. So I would need 4 movement or just a 2 movement. Yeah. 4 or 2 movement. So this gives me 5 movement. We can just do 2 movement jump, basic actions. So I don't think I'm going to be healing. We can just use this. So we do 2 chip damage to everything, which is 8 damage overall, which isn't bad. We'll be invisible. This guy will be at 4. We get a +1, so I need to draw a +1 to kill the dude. No guarantee that I kill him. What I can do is Forceful Spirits, because it's target 2 people at range 2. And I can just suffer a -1. Or, if I go after Blink Blade, we can take Blink Blade's spot. Then the next priority is this guy, I think, because he's such a pain in the ass. So I wouldn't mind hitting that guy too. Then what is a fast card here? We won't be using this Anger of the Dead anytime soon, so we will go at a... Yeah, we can go right after Blink Blade goes here. We're in fast mode. So I'll move over, we'll shoot him and the priest. I probably won't do too much damage to the priest, but I mean, we may as well take a shot at him. And I'll shoot the priest first and then the Algox guard to get my token on the Algox guard. Then for the Algox guard, I could do the top of Unbreakable Wall since we're set up for it. It would be nice to come down here because my dude's gonna be here. So if I can move 3 rapidly, I could. Ooh, I could move my Blink Blade just here. 2, 3, 4, 5. If I had 5 movement, I don't have 5 movement, right? We only have 4. I only have 4, so that won't work. Can I set up a tip of the spear to start working on the priest? No, I want Drifter to hit the priest. I need to make sure Algox Guard dies when Deathwalker inevitably fails. So I need a plan that A, kills the Algox Guard, and B... yeah, we have air. We're going to have air. No, we're not going to have air, right? We are not going to have air. Unbreakable Wall needs an ally next to me. I have the banner. Alright, we're Unbreakable Wall. Worst case scenario, I turn into a basic action. And then I need to go sort of fast. Let's think of the worst case scenario, right? Need at least 3 movement. This grants 2 allies 3 movement, but not me. If I want to go fast, I go really fast. I don't want to go that fast. This is a move 1, pull 2, range 3. So if I move here, 1, 2, it's pull 2, range 3, right? Range 3. So maybe we can use the bottom. Yeah, maybe we can use the bottom of Javelin and bring an archer in over here so that I am the closest target, not the banner. Closest visible target. And then Drifter needs to move 4. So any move 2 card. And he can jump, right? Good. He can jump. So he can move wherever he wants. We're gonna Fortitude and punch the asshole in the face. Give Jason exactly 1 enemy move a character token on one of your precision abilities backwards 1 slot. Yeah, we'll do this. I might go behind the priest and just hit him really hard. Make sure you this doesn't poison. I would like to poison the priest, but I don't think I can with this plan. Alright, we'll do Javelin bottom action. This is a range 3 attack, right? I could switch, like in the most extreme case scenario of success, we can do Javelin top action and just move to you with Unbreakable Wall. and aim it at... Oh no, I prefer the priest. We have to focus fire, right? Let's start the round. Okay. So all the enemies are after us. Let me see what I'm up against here. So this dude's healing? Kind of annoying. But not the worst, you know, he could hex me. I assume. If I know the old priest cards, he could bless the enemies and he can hex us. They have curse. These guys are doing a +1 damage at range 4. Alright. So Blink Blade is first. Blink Blade is going to do a move 2. Basic move. With... Right, I have to hit the 1 button on that. With Winged Shoes. So we're just gonna 1-2. We're next to all of them. Or we're gonna 1, right. We're within the range 2 of all of them. And then I'm gonna suffer 2 damage, and all of the enemies are gonna suffer 2 damage, and we're gonna turn invisible. Yeah. Oh, they suffer 1 damage. My bad. This is why we gotta read. Still, 4 damaged out, and then he'll heal himself for at least 1, which is like whatever. I don't suppose that buffs it to right. Alright, they all suffer 1 damage. And hitting myself with this move, I don't believe disqualifies the mastery of never be targeted by an attack, so we are still good there until we're not. Deathwalker, let's go. So we're gonna do a basic move 2. We'll stick to the plan. I actually could move up 1. Would be better. I think hitting Algox Priest with Deathwalker's attack here is a waste. So I'm gonna move up 1. This means I'm not pulling with this guy. And that's fine. We'll move up 1. We'll do a ranged attack. I'm within banner strength range, so... This is 3 damage at 2 targets within range 2. We'll do the back archer. And we'll do the Algox Guard. I'll do the Algox Guard first, because first draw's best draw, right? Nice, a +1, so that's 4 damage, 5 for the poison. We do kill the Algox Guard. And I did him first, which was kind of a misplay. I wasn't thinking, but he would get my character token. So now this is big brain. He gets my character token. We get a shadow here. Alright, we get a shadow due to our ability. But what happened to your token bag? Oh no. Well, we can fix that. Ow! Why are they up here? Weren't they down here last time? Anyway, we got 1 shadow. Right there. And then on their second attack, since we're attacking a dude, he's going to get, which I think the shortcut menu has. Yeah, he's gonna get a character token, and now if he dies before we attack again, he'll drop a shadow. And we will, this is again attack 3. We get a -1, so only 2 damage. Still, not bad. Pretty positive experience overall, right? So banner spears go. Basic move 2 with javelin, I guess. I need to set myself up so the priest gets, I need to be in range of, what's it called? The piercing. So we want to stay in here, and I need to get something behind me. We'll move 2. We'll hold the middle. Why did I take the wall card? We're just holding the middle. Range 3. I will attack the weakened archer. We may as well just focus fire the archer down for most damage. This is 4 damage because of the banner is in range of us. So, draw a modifier. We got bad RNG. -2. Alright, create air. At the end of our turn. This is discarded. 2 damage. That's really bad. Imagine that was a crit. It would have been 8 damage. See, we need to get crits to get through this HP. Now we're in shot twice. Drifter. I think I'd rather Drifter get shot twice. So we are going to do a... Well, it depends on where we end up. This is a move 3. This is actually a move 5. We gain a thing. Let me think about where I want to stand. This guy's gonna back off 1 and target Deathwalker regardless. And then this guy, if I stood here... 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna jump shoe. I may as well maximize my effect. We're gonna have to let Deathwalker tank. Deathwalker's gonna end up losing a card for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're coming over here. We're next to exactly 1 enemy, so we will move this back. And then we'll attack with Fortitude, not doing the special effect, but we get +2 damage. I'm not in range 2 of the banner, so this is just 5 piercing, 2 damage. We do 5 damage to the priest. And the priest is probably just gonna heal himself, right? Yeah, because he's weaker. So the priest activates. He is doing his move to a focus, heal 3. His focus would be probably Drifter, since he can't see Blink Blade, and then he would choose the ally that's the weakest. And he would pick himself. Because he's got 6 HP gone, this guy's 5, and I'm pretty sure they choose whoever has the most gone HP. Then the archers go, they do their move -1, attack +1, range 4. So both of them are targeting Deathwalker because she's the closest. This guy's gonna back up 1, we'll put him on the loot pouch for convenience's sake. And then he's gonna shoot the Deathwalker. Yep, that's our fate. That's 6 damage, so he OK'd the Deathwalker just like that. We need to discard a card. I could give disadvantage. I'll do it for the second shot. We'll just lose a card here. Now, if I'm going to reach my mastery before we exhaust, we have to keep this card, Fluid Knight, and we have to keep Eclipse. Wave of Anguish is really powerful and would be useful towards the end. Dark Fog would be nice to throw out to get some cursing in the enemy's deck. I think Strength of the Abyss is probably the least useful card, so we'll lose Strength of the Abyss. Alright, second archer hitting her. We'll give it disadvantage this time. For leather armor. Not my deck. Oh! Thank goodness I did that. Oh! Alright, the enemy has got to stop drawing crits above. And we need crits on top, you know? We need not -2s. We need +2s and crits. Come on. It's insane mode. We need some good RNG. Alright, archers are done. Algox Guard is dead. Round 2. Comes to an end. Overall, we lost 1 card. Could have been so much worse. Now, Blink Blade is invisible. We could go slow. We're gonna go fast because we want to kill this priest. So I need to pierce. We need Banner Spear to pierce. We need Deathwalker to go fast enough. Or Banner Spear can set himself up, right? I could summon a recruit in position. And tip of the spear. That's slow though. We need to go really fast. My fastest is set for the charge. His fastest is borrowed time. I can move 2 and go back here to prep Banner Spear so we can outspeed the fastest possible cards for this guy. We can just do a basic move 2. Go fast. Well, I mean, I need to use this to go fast, right? Ooh, that's a problem because then I need to attack. We can poison. Alright, we're going at a speed of 20 and we're gonna hope that's fast enough. Then we want to go after a 20, which means I could give 2 allies some free movement and tip of the spear. And hope for the best. This guy... I don't know if I want a Vile Assault. Bloodletting is a 5 damage attack. I'd love to do the bottom of it, but... Have a nice night, brother. I'm gonna do Bloodletting. We're gonna do Prudent Preparation for speed. Oh, I need to go after 20. Okay, I'm gonna do Vile Assault and hope that this all works out for us. So basically, everyone focus this dude dead. Now, Deathwalker... What do you want to do? We don't want to lose any shadows yet. We also don't want to be the one that gets shot by the archers. Fortunately, I don't have a lot of good options here. I could Fluid Knight to also help kill this guy. That gets rid of my thing now. We're in banner range, so I should probably Dark Barrage. Black Barrage. Just shoot a target. As for the bottom action, move all my shadows 1 space. So we can move a shadow up to 5 hexes. I think that's fine too. Get it closer to the door. Somewhere useful. I might just have her be the room 1 target dummy, even though she's not the tank. I might just have her be the room 1 target dummy. Alright, start round. Wow, these priests are fast. I knew they were fucking fast. He's healing again. It could be worse. Closing. Alright. The Blink Blade's going fast here. He's only down 4 HP. If I let him, he could heal the archer instead of healing himself. Nah, I can't do that. Oh, I'm gonna block his heal. Okay, that's perfect. We're gonna lose the poison bonus, which sucks on the shield 2 guy, but we're gonna block his heal. Does he stay wounded? I'm an idiot. The movement action here happens before the pierce effect happens, so I actually can't set up... Well, this guy can set himself up. How does, Okay, yeah. He's gonna unwound and unpoison himself, but he'll take 1 damage from the wound, so it's not the worst thing in the world. We're gonna stand here. We're gonna activate our movement ability. We'll create air. We will add 2 pierce to all air attacks. This is technically here. It's until the end of the round. And then I will blurry jab while fast. I took away my thing, right? We're at 0. Yeah. At the end of the round, we're not going to be invisible anymore. So, blurry jab while fast is a 4. We gain 1 experience. We're going to wound and poison with this, with poison dagger. And we're in the range of the banners. This is a 5 damage hit. This is a 6 damage hit, piercing 2 shields. So, suck it. I won't put the things on him. That is Blinkblade's turn. Algok's priest goes. He heals the poison and the wound is gone. The wound does tick him first. So he's down to 4. The banner spear. We can move 2 allies up to 3 spaces with regroups. So what I would like to do is move the Blinkblade back here and then move the banner of strength up here. That means this guy would target the banner of strength. I actually can't do that. Well, depending on how this attack goes, Drifter is going to be over here. Let's be optimistic. I'm going to risk the banner. Because I don't want to sit here all day. This is a really tight corridor. I need to kind of get the banner through here. So it's in this room helping us. And that's a big room too. I don't know if I'm going to bring enemies to me, but the banner needs to at least be where this guy is. Anyway. Food for thought. We're going to do tip of the spear. We're going to gain 1 experience. So this is 3 damage, 4 because of the banner. Unfortunately not 5. Can we not fail? Thank you. 6 damage. I mean 5 damage total. So we do kill this priest. Fuck you. Oh, I need a loot card for that. Hey, that was Banner Spear's turn. So Drifter... I guess I do a move 4. Heal to self, which we're undamaged. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm actually gonna get in the way, so I'm tanking both shots. And then we're gonna hit this weakened archer with bloodletting, which is 5 damage due to crushing weight. Can we get a positive 0 or better? Oh no! We could have killed him. Only 4 damage. See? -1s. We need to get him out of the deck. I need mastery points. I need to get him out of the deck. I need all the replace minus shit with better shit. Get them out of the deck. Get them all out of the deck. Even all these cool passive abilities, fuck them. Get the minuses out of the deck. Must increase damage output. Yeah, I wanted to kill him so I could move crushing weight back one. How did that end up there? What the fuck? This mod is weird sometimes. Huh? 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 That's like a magic trick. I'm flabbergasted. How did that happen? Alright, Deathwalker. We're gonna move one shadow up to 5 hexes, so we're gonna move this shadow 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 towards the door. And then we will try to kill this archer off with their black barrage. We get a +1 for the banner. No darkness to spend. So just a 3 damage attack. Wait a minute. That's forceful spirits. What happened to black barrage? What happened to black barrage? Huh? Huh? I swear I pulled all the cards out. This mod's being weird. Please, just not a 0. I mean, you can draw a 0, but no, not a negative null. Yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you for the +1. So this guy's died, and he leaves a shadow token. I'll just copy this one over. When he dies, due to Call to the Abyss. So we have 2 out of 5 shadows on the board. And the archer goes. And the archer... Oh! Hold up. Drifter was in range too. Oh, Drifter killed this guy. So I got a shadow for that. Then I get to shoot the other dude. My bad. I forgot we're in the range of the banner. Yeah, so we did 4 +1 for banner. Yo, Pog banner placement? Okay, then she shot the Algox archer and drew +1. So this is a 4 damage hit on this guy. And on top of that, the most important thing is he's now targeted for making shadow. Shadow creep spreading. Hey, archer is doing a what? He's doing an attack +1 at range 3, so he's just gonna move away from Drifter, and then he's gonna attack Drifter. Damn, dude. Alright, so that's a 4, 5, 6, 7 damage hit that we just took. I guess we're eating it. I don't need to discard a card to stop that damage. This guy did not kill an elite enemy, right? Yeah, it was Banished Spear that got the kill. Ow! Alright. Cool. I need to see something. We end the round. I can tell you that this guy has to go slow. I used my other ally movement card like a dumbass earlier. Okay. It was worth it. But I can't move the banner now, so we're going to be kind of slow in the next couple turns. So I have to stay within range 3 of the banner for the whole scenario. I can heal. We can take some of the damage off our allies. Or I could summon a reinforcement. Since this is a recurring card. Drifter kind of needs some healing. Pretty badly. Now, I shouldn't hurt myself too much. Tell you what, this air to spend, we'll go really fast and just use the advantage attack to do damage to the archer, hopefully before he acts. And then we can have a chill last turn. Drifter is not adjacent to the archer right now. I can't use ranged attacks. Drifter will have a turn of reprieve. We'll heal and just move 2 character tokens backwards. Probably do that for the next 2 turns. Just relax. How much HP does this archer have? Got 5. Can Deathwalker do anything to it? Basic move, basic attack, basically. Shadow Step would have been pretty great at that. Ooh, wait, hold up. I could Shadow Step. We got the Wombo combo. Yeah, I can move my Shadow left one. So we'll do a Shadow Step to help kill the guy. Blink Blade's going slow. He literally probably wants to loot one with the top action of this. And then just, well, I can't use this power leak for its effect. I don't want to burn it. All allies +1 in the move abilities this round. Now, I need to get closer to the door. I need to get set up for breaking the door on the next rest cycle. And going invisible, I think, is the play. Oh, with that in mind, I'm just going to do a basic move 2. Let's do this. It's a pretty peaceful first round. It could have been so much worse, but it went well enough, I think. The AI is drawing a little better than I would like currently. And we're drawing, I'd say, okay so far. Let me hide the what we got here. Alright, we're drawing kind of average. Below average. Let's say that's average. We could be doing better. I feel like we could be doing better. We're managing, at least the first room. Banner Spear. So, we are doing a move 4. Oh, you know what? 3. Oh, thank God. 1, 2, 3. I'm still in range of my banner. I was about to say. Alright, I need to not mark these until after the turn's over. I was about to say, I fucked up my mastery. We can consume air, we gain an experience point. All attacks targeting us this round will gain disadvantage if this guy somehow survives, and we have advantage. Alright, so we got +1. This is 4 damage. This is over here too. It's 4 damage. We're not in range 2 of the banner. It's really a pity this thing isn't in range 3 aura. So only 4 damage. Oh no, 1, 2, 3. Alright, I want to stay in here because I need the Shadow to go here so she can help finish. Otherwise I ruin my plan. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's say I went here instead. Still range 3 of the banner. Still good. Drifter. Heal 2. Move 2 of your things back. 1 from 2 different cards, right? Yeah. And that's that. I'll also use the Amulet of Life because I have no reason not to. Then the Algox Archer goes, targeting the Banner Spear. And the Archer is doing a move +1, so he has a range of 3. Attack -1 at range 4. So he's going to go 1, 2. And he's going to attack the Banner Spear's focus to get out disadvantage range. And he gets another -1, so that's 4 -2. Good. 4 -2. That's only 2 damage. Look at how much they hurt, though. There's so much. There's a -1 on the -1 card, and it's like, ow. Alright, Deathwalker. We will move 2 and move all our shadows up to... Actually, I'm gonna put this here so I can loot that space. And I guess I'll just move 2 on top of it. And at the end of the turn, I collect that loot. And then we'll ignore the Shadow Step ability and attack 3. Alright, we got -1. 2 damage. We're not in range of the banner, but we do kill. And then he drops a shadow. Put the loot on top of the shadow. Alright, then Blink Blade. What are you doing? Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. Unless I'm standing there to pick that up. I'm gonna loot 1, so I guess we'll just pick it up. It's fine. We're gonna loot 1, and then we're gonna basic move 2. I'm gonna come over here. Okay. So now we're just looting. I wanna at least get the loot as best as I can, right? And spend our cards as best as we can. So we're just gonna basic move and whatnot. I'll go at speed 60 for this character. They can pick up the... Actually, I want Blink Blade to pick up the loot because we need him to get 8 lumber. We're going slow again. All allies that start their move abilities adjacent to me can get a +1. So we want to go slower than all our teammates. And basically Drifter gets a +1, so he can run towards the door. Deathwalker. Wait, this is persistent, right? Oh, I don't move if I do that. Never mind, we're not doing that. We're just doing a basic move. I could activate Borrowed Time. Could be handy for the next room. I think we'll activate Borrowed Time and just do a basic move. We can activate Fluid Knight now. I'd rather move 4 and get in position and just end turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Deathwalker will be here. Blink Blade will be here to loot. This guy only has like a move 2. Yeah, fortunate. What is Drifter doing? Does Drifter have a healing ability? And we can do Relentless top action and then... My stuff is set. Do I want to activate anything? What is this? Range attacks at +1. Range and +1 damage. Next 6 attacks targeting me performed by enemies within range 2 gain retaliate 2. Ooh, I may want to activate this. Actually, instead of setting my abilities back. And then we can move in position on the last turn. Alright, we'll just whiff this card. Stand still. Get retaliate open, going. Yeah, and then I can move and move the last token back anyway. Start round. So Blink Blade's going slow, and I think I forgot to give him a +1 time. Yep. Drifter will activate our retaliate and do nothing with our top cards. So discard that, activate this, get a tracker. Deathwalker will move 4 and whiff the Fluid Knight doing nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move up to here. Blink Blade will move to. Oh right, yeah. We'll move to there and then set up borrowed time. Okay. And then the banner spear will move to somewhere and maybe heal 3 all allies. Oh, this movement kind of sucks. Alright, I changed my mind. I don't want Blink Blade to... I don't want Banner Spear to have to walk around this terrain. He's gonna never get involved in combat. I don't have a movement card on him yet, so we're gonna give those 2 loot tokens to him, and we'll say Blink Blade walk 2 onto the difficult. I do want lumber, but I think we need some more optimal movement here because this is a huge room with dudes. Alright, end the round. Should I long rest now? We can long rest. No, I need to get closer with this guy. And I would like this other loot token. Alright, long rest. Oh god, I hit bless. Oh no. Oh no, don't go backwards. Alright, unfortunately, it's shuffled null to the top. We're gonna shuffle. Again. I didn't mean to add a bless. These buttons... I hit the wrong button, so I apologize for that. I thought I hit long... See, oh, I'm over long rest, but you can tell add bless is highlighted right now. These buttons are finicky. I'll need to be very careful about long resting. We're gonna move with Drifter. Long rest. Oh yeah, the buttons are finicky. Long rest. And slow mode if that wasn't obvious. So. I kind of want to be by the door. Let me get the loot pouch. Alright, we'll do the move 2. We'll collect the loot pouch. Let's do it like this. I was going to move 4, so that was a move 6. We gain an XP for that. And I'm going to move the crushing weight back 1. Then we'll whiff precision aim. And then long rest happens for everybody else. So long rest, long rest, long rest. Items untap. And we get to pick our card of choice here. Oh, this was until end of round, right? Does he normally only have 9, 10? Okay. Sort hand. Yeah, I realized looking over my past video, I totally forgot to put the ward icon on this guy when we did drive recharge. What do we sacrifice? We definitely want the push. Definitely want Twin Strike. Definitely want Blurry and Paraleak. We're going to do this on turn 1. We need a high movement card to go with it, which is probably Blurry Jab. So this can trap 3 people. If I run in fast on the next turn and I go fast again, and I can like immobilize 3 targets to make sure they can't attack on the second turn possibly. I think I prefer that over hit and run. Might give it a hit and run. Deathwalker, you're at 11, but we burned a card to not die. So she's acting like a 10 card character right now. Definitely with like Lingering Rot. Oh, I don't have my Rest in the Shade. I can't move all my hexes super far. So we're really reliant upon like 1 hex plus whatever else we end up spawning. I want my ranged attacks. We want Dark Fog. Probably using Dark Fog on the not the next turn, but the turn after. Let me sort. We need Eclipse for a thing. This is really good, depending on enemy placement. For each shadow on the map at the start of this action, perform attack 3. Now, this is less good, but the movement is nice. Ranged attack and a teleport. Ranged attack and move shadow. Fluid Knight. We need Fluid Knight. Shadow Step is important. No, it's not important. Actually, I could burn off Shadow Step. I think Anger. It's a fast initiative card. And it is very good, but we're not looking to we can't remove our things with this card. To remove 7 in 1 turn, what we have to do is even stupider than that. This isn't gonna work because I can't move everything to where I need it. So my idea was to take 5 hits, but I need the shadows to all be here. And then she would need to take 5 hits. I could still set it up, maybe, but I doubt I can set it up. Hold up, so before I lose this card then, right? I have to remove 7 in the turn. This can remove 5. Within range 3 of me. I think we're still getting rid of this. And I think we're not going to be able to do what I want to do. Oh, this doesn't work either. This doesn't chain. You discard the card. Maybe she can't remove 7 in 1 round. I was fooling myself. I was Tom Fullering myself. Because the idea was to Eclipse. That replaces 3. And I was going to teleport a whole bunch. On the enemy 10 when I get damaged. But the card gets discarded. So it actually doesn't work. Okay, so we can't do either of our masteries. Then we can just play optimally with what we got. means I probably want to dark fog as many as I can next turn. Well, turn after next turn. And you. So your mastery is still good. The other three's masteries are still good to go. Now, I need to move my banner head. So we can move here and move the banner here and then move somebody else somewhere. I need to move the banner again, so I can't use regroup. Can't lose regroup either. I might have a hard time getting on the front line too. I think Unbreakable Walls probably the card we lose here. I really only have one healing card with this character. I guess Banner of Hope. I may want Banner of Hope in the future instead of the damage banner. But the damage banner, yeah, it does damage. Damage is important. Alright, let's end the round. A long rest with Drifter. So what we want to do is go fast with Blink Blade. And at least open a door. And then probably turn invisible. And then I can go slow, drive, recharge to set myself up for 4 turns in a row, so we'll be back at 4. And then we can do whatever we do, right? As far as a movement card, this gives me 5 movements. This one gets burned. I don't want to burn too much. Push could be really good. Maybe. The Pierce could be really good. I think we're using this card to move in. So I'll just be standing in the middle here. Alright. Everybody else probably wants to go slow. I mean, Drifter's long resting. Drifter's kind of in their way. So what I might do is just, if I move 2 allies range 3, the banner can at most go here. Yep, that. Yeah, I want to keep figuring. How does this character destroy 7 shadows in 1 turn? There is a way to do it. It would be Wave of Anguish. With this. But you'd have to kill every enemy you hit. And that's a top action. So let's say you optimized it. That would be 5 shadows replaced with Wave of Anguish. You still need to replace 2 shadows with your bottom movement, and at best you can replace 1 with this. That's 6. Or 1 with that, which is 7. Or I mean 6 still. She might not be able to do it. Yet. We don't want Dark Fog yet. I might need to set up for shadow play. So I can move all shadows 2 spaces and then maybe throw a ranged attack out. Or move them all 1 space, throw a ranged attack out. This is range 4, right? Yeah, Black Barrage is good stuff. And then we could buff for Forceful Spirits on the following couple turns. I won't be able to move my stuff if I Black Barrage. Tell you what, I'll either move a Shadow 5 or I will move a bunch of my hexes at 2. And I'll hit something with Dark Fog. Because we can hit the doorway, so I have some decent reach. If I can get 2 targets cursed, I think I'd be alright with that. I just want the curses in the enemy deck now. I don't necessarily want her taking a fuck ton of damage, though. I don't know if 46 is going to be slow enough. Well, we can position this guy to block off a spot, so we'll see. Then this person, so we need to go after 46. I have 2 options. Once she moves, and this guy moves. Why is this debris here? It's annoying. My drifter's in the way, which sucks. I should have left the loot tile there and went further in, but I did not. I think I should just move 2 allies 2 spaces, and then the next turn I move 4. This drifter will be out of the way. The banner would be here. I would be here, and the next turn I could throw a javelin in at something, or if we can't do that. I'm gonna need that 4 movement on the next turn. We'll do this. Oh, this is what happened last time. I see. That was the magic trick revealed. Let me straighten myself here. I don't know what to expect behind this door, but hopefully it goes well. The Blink Blade's going fast. He's going to move 5 with Blurry Jab. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open door. And we'll read the text. Oh my, that's way more than I thought it would be. Oh, I might have to recalculate. Oh, that's bad. Well, I see we have 4 target dummies, but that's a lot of HP. Alright, before I do that, let's read, and then I'll panic. Then we'll panic. 5.3. You run inside the gate, and the breath of destruction becomes quickly apparent. The town has been sacked. Smoke burns your eyes. What structures still stand are bright with fire, and the rest smolder. Their frames like black torch skeletons, and all about the wreckage howl. All about the wreckage howl the Algox, celebrating their victory in an unrecognizable language. Ay, 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 why are there 3 elites at the door? 2 priests? Fucking 4-player priest up here. Ay, 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 this is not good. This would be fine if the guards did a basic move to attack to help you out, but they don't do that. I have to draw them in. Okay, traps are being set, that's good. This guy is tending to the clan again, which is good. Uh-oh, psych up. Uh-oh. 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 Alright, let me do some mathematics here. What are we looking at? A fucking range 5 attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this guy's in range of a city guard. It's in range of 2 city guards. Specifically this one because he goes faster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy fuck, I can't like camp the door or I'm gonna be in range. And he doesn't even move. 2, 3, 4, 5. These guys are in range to us. We're getting shot here. This is a move -1, so they can move 1 space. This guy moves 1 space. He actually can't see anybody, right? There's a wall. There's a wall. So if he's on this tile, he can hit this tile. He can't see anybody. He would move. He's actually gonna move here and shoot this guard though, because he's a fucking ranger. Why is this a ranger 5? The enemies seem to be buffed quite a bit in Frosthaven. Gloomhaven too easy. Range 5? That's insane. This guy's gonna do the same thing, right? He moves here. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's actually out of range. So this guy is gonna come towards us. The problem is this guy, he can see this tile through the door. So Deathwalker is getting shot once, but not twice. Well, this guy's gonna move in here. So Deathwalker would get shot twice, right? No, he's gonna target the guard because it's a movement of 0. So Deathstalker is getting shot once. I guess that's fine. These guys, oh my god, they do 6 damage. They have 22 HP and they're strengthening. So I would like to stop them from moving on the next turn, yeah. If I could. Although I want to go slow. These guys are moving 3 fucking spaces. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are they going later? They would approach us. If they approach us... Can this guy see that tile? Yes. He can. I guess I could hit them with the dark fog. There's 2 priests. The amount of healing these priests can do is astronomically insane. I am concerned about this room. This room has too many enemies for this difficulty level. I know they don't balance around insane difficulty, but this is a little bit much. For level 1 survivors, like, I'm not prepared to deal with this much crap. Even if these guys get some retaliate action on, they're only, what, gonna do a little bit of damage to these two guards. So these guys are ranged. I need to kill these archers. Alright, what's my priority target? Elite Archer? Because he's a 5 damage. 5 range, son of a bitch. They're gonna put 3 traps out for us, which might help. Maybe. Do I stand on the door? Is the question. We still have 1 movement to spend. Range 3. Oh, I can't Dark Fog on this turn, right? I have to do, well, I can. I have to do a basic move too, though. These guys are moving 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. So they would come into the door. They're kind of forcing me to deal with the Algox guards first. If I move off the door, the Blink Blade is going to be in trouble. We're getting targeted. If we want to preserve his mastery, I can't just dive in. And the Algox guards aren't moving on this round, so I might want the Deathwalker to stay back too. I have a jump shoe. If I want the most amount of potential damage, we move here because I'm going to turn invisible, right? So this does 2 damage to the enemy. And this guy's on the door. This guy will be right here. This dude is gonna shoot the Deathwalker, and this guy's gonna move forward and do nothing and drop a trap, and this guy's gonna shoot this guard and then drop a trap towards us. I should pull out the trap bag. Traps. So we're gonna need these bad boys quite frequently. Put it over here. Block the bag. Spike pit. There you go, like the bear trap for the archer. Let's get those ready. Etto! I think we're fucked, guys. I think we're fucked. Gonna deal 2 damage to yourselves, and then 1 damage to two enemies that are within range 1, turn invisible. This is scary. This is scary, scary, scary. Oh, this damage is gonna pull the priests down here. You know what? When did the priests go? Yeah, I think I want the priests to not move closer so that they maybe prioritize city guards. So in that case, I don't want to hit anybody. We might want to stay at the door and actually not deal any damage. So what are the priest's movement range? Is 2. Yeah, they would both cover these guys. Well, to be fair, this guy would get covered due to proximity. They're a tie, and they're both one move difference. So it goes in initiative order, and the elite is faster, right? Or I guess initiative order, the archer would be faster, so they would heal both of them. That's annoying. Now, if the priests do come closer, because this one has to come too, I might be able to push them into these traps, because we're getting 3. One's going to be here, one's going to be here, and one's going to be here. Not exactly the easiest traps, like I could use these 2 maybe. This trap's actually really frustrating. We have to just try to take our time with it and be careful. I need a traffic jam to spawn. I think I don't want the priests involved. If I have to deal with these and these first, I think I don't want the priests involved. So, with that in mind, I will cover the door. And then the Algox Archer will go. So the elite guy is attacking number 2 guard here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he can't reach the other 2. Can't reach Deathwalker. So he's attacking the number 2 guard. He gets a +1. That's a 6 damage attack -1. It's a 5 damage attack -2 shield. So it's 3 damage already gone on their meat shield. And then a 3 damage trap. This guy is gonna target the Deathwalker due to proximity. Oh no, right, he's gonna target the city guard, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna target the city guard. Because he's in range for Deathwalker, but he can't hit her. And if he moves forward... Hold on, I gotta look at focus. Again. Wants to focus. It can perform its attack on using the fewest movement possible. So he needs more than 1 movement to hit Deathwalker. I think he's attacking the guard over here. So this is 3 damage attack. -1 is a 2 damage attack. It does no damage with the 2 shields. That's nice. And he puts a bear trap over here. Which, you know, blocks this off, kind of, sort of. I guess, could be, yeah, it has to be an empty terrain, can't be difficult. And then the 3rd archer attacks the Deathwalker. So this is a 3 damage attack, +0. I should give it disadvantage, just because I don't plan on her getting hit too much. So another +0. We're half dead! And then the 3rd trap is summoned right here, which is closest to Blinkblade. So they place the trap. An ancient empty hex closest to the enemy. The enemy would include allies. Blinkblade, I think, is still seen for this, even though he's invisible. He is the closest. Priests go. They find their focus, right? So this is a healing action. Since they have nobody to heal, I think they move towards the enemy anyway. Let me see if I can figure that out. Greatest difference. Alright, so it's just whoever is in range that has 0. Which means this guy wouldn't move because the Algox guard is within 0. This guy would go to the archer because the archer is the fastest. No, but he's in range, so he just wouldn't move. I don't think they would move. Alright. Deathwalker's turn. So I have a range 4 black barrage. I could move here and then black barrage, but should I back off and let the enemies come to us? Yeah, we should back off. And just filter the ones. Play it slow. We have a lot of rest cycles left. So what I'm going to do is move 2 and move all shadows up to 2 spaces. We'll get this in here. We'll get this over here. We'll get this. Put this on the difficult terrain. And then we'll whiff Dark Fog. Did I do this again? I gotta watch for this. Magic trick. Hey, Algox scored to go. So move -1. There's 3 movement here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So who's first? This one's first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this music is exactly appropriate for this situation. Except it's not a bonus stage. It should be the monster house. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, this guy's gonna go 1, 2 towards the drifter. He's the closest, and then he's gonna strengthen himself. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, is closest to this dude, so he's gonna go this way and then strengthen self. And then this guy is going to go after this guy. This guy goes here, he doesn't attack first. He gets the ×2 multiplier, so he does a whopping 8 damage, which will kill this guy. -2 shield is 6, so no retaliate goes off. Yeah, meat bags are kind of useless. We already lost the meat bag. Kind of needed him to put some damage in these things. Seeing this situation, this is so dire, I feel like we already lost, but I will try my best. Can't loot any of this shit too. It's all about survivability. This guy goes here, 2 spaces, attacks this other dude. Also, again, enemy critted before they nulled, so their luck is still too high, and they keep getting 0s and pluses. This is 2 damage, and then he takes 2 damage, and he strengthens. Alright, banner spear. Now that we can see the situation at hand, what do we want to do? If I'm letting the enemy come to me, I don't think I need to move the banner. I think instead I want to regroup. And summon a recruit, just so the recruit can take a hit, maybe. The recruit might get in their way, but it could also be useful. I should move forward. Or at least move next to the shadow. At all costs, and then move my allies. Drifter? Alright, we can't wait all day. Drifter has to get in there, right? So maybe Drifter should jump in and just try to terminate one of the archers. Maybe we should push through. This Drifter really can't idle all day long. We can afford to idle a little bit. This guy is coming. Oh, he coming, so... I should probably max out Drifter's HP. We all just go really slow and let them come to us. We'll get our turns in. Yeah, I'm gonna regroup Drifter. So he has regenerate. And then I'm gonna move to basic onto this block. Or no, we'll summon the reinforcement on the block. Let's do that instead. So this guy just moves towards the enemy and doesn't do anything. He would be great with Mind Thief or someone else who can grant attacks to allies. But it's kind of really bad. We get an XP though. He's resummonable. He doesn't burn the card. I guess this is his advantage. Oh shit, how long has this been down here? My bad. This should be in their hand. I long rested. I'm able to choose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that should have been in their hand. This is in discard. I forgot my card. Anyone else forget a card? I never actually activated this borrowed time ability. Because we just activated that before the long rest, right? Yeah. Ignore all slow effects. Hey, I never thought about this before. Do you ignore this? Do you not generate time tokens? Slow is declared. Add 1 time to the left. Let me Google that. Link Blade borrowed time. Link Blade borrowed time. Does it ignore the passive time token generation? Well, that's a good clarification for something else I found, but not what I'm looking for. I don't see anything on it, so I don't think it stops you from generating your time tokens. Anyway. I was getting distracted. We made our dude, right? Drifter long rested. Sorry for going in the rules research hell there. I believe we're done with the turn. Yeah. So we have a major problem. This room, I would like to take it slow. What is the most sacrificial card that helps us the absolute least? I can't really shoot deadly shot, right? But it's gonna be 4. We're gonna want the healing. I don't know if I'll get a good Destructive Fury off later, but we need that kind of power to get rid of this many enemies. All your ranged attacks have +1 damage, or +1 range. I think precision aim, but this lets me move and keep the token going. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Since all their movements are basically 4, I know this is a 6, but I think Deadly Shot's the most expendable card currently. Alright, so we all need to go really fucking slow. These guys are gonna die practically instantaneously because they're really bad. This dude's coming towards us. We're gonna get hit. That's fine. When he gets to us, we need to nuke him to get rid of this problem, right? So I can poison. I need this guy to go as slow as possible. I don't think drive recharging is worth it here. Might even be better to literally heal to yourself, regen, and then, I don't know. Oh, I don't even know what I'd do with this dude. Could twin strike the enemy just for some damage on this elite that's gonna walk by. We're ignoring the next 6 slow effects, right? And we're going slow again. Perform immobilize range 3 at the end of our turn. I'm gonna immobilize the archer at the end of our turn if it's in range. So this is a 2 and a 3 hit, which is pretty good. And then this is also a 3 hit if he happens to end next to me. I assume he's gonna move 3 at least to get to the drifter, so he won't be next to me. Now, my problem is, I need to get in range of the banner, right? I guess it's not happening. So we just need to go slow. We'll do the 99 slow. The enemy literally won't be able to beat us at how slow we are. Then I'll twin strike. So we're not going first. This means we want Deathwalker to be the fastest of the slow people. If possible. We're near the banner. I can actually do bottom bloodlet with this guy. And because I need to go slow, maybe just a basic attack. So that's wound applied to the enemy. Assuming it gets to me and punches me in the face. We unfortunately go before 90. And I can't go any slower. The only way I go slower would be to long rest, and I can't long rest. I can disengage our dude. So dude's gonna move here and then he'll take a hit. Okay, so then Blink Blade would hit twice. If we go fast enough. This chick. I got rid of my one power-up card, right? Yeah. I got rid of both of my power-up cards. I may regret losing Strength of the Abyss now. Since I can't do either for masteries, we just want to optimize. If the enemy... If I let the reinforcement go first... And then I move my, if I move my guy 4, so I'm here. We're in range 3 of the banner. The reinforcement goes before our guy, so this dude would move 2 here, and then he would kill the reinforcement. More than likely, he would kill the reinforcement. If he doesn't kill the reinforcement, I can always disengage it so Drifter gets in, and he maintains his regen for now. We may get shot by archers. And I think I kind of have to let that happen. And it sucks I can't go slower than a 67 because I got rid of my 83. How slow is the enemy on average? 67 should be slow enough. This is a move for it. We're going to do this. We're going to go slow. Hope for the best. I don't think I need this super speed initiative. I can't do tip of the spear with this positioning though. We can combine effort, but I need to move my allies. But I can combine effort. I'm just gonna throw javelin. We'll do javelin. Set up air for us. So 67, 21. Ideally, we go after the enemy, but if we go before, he hits the recruit and stuff. So we're going slow, right? And I set up the 90. So what are you doing? We want to go slow. Lingering Rot is a one-time use. Wave of Anguish is a one-time use. I do want to move my hexes still, so I probably want this bottom card just to move hexes. I suppose Fluid Knight. is what we want to use because I don't have to move. It's a big hit on this guy. We would lose this. I can reposition, or we could lose this one or this one even. Since I can't remove 7 hexes in the same fucking round unless I'm like stupid lucky. I don't think I can remove 7 in the same round with a level 1 character. So yeah, we'll do this. We'll do Fluid Knight. If we're going at 58, this is before him. So I can poison with this attack. So it's good that we go first. So we can poison, and then this guy can go, and we can either do the twin strikes, ignoring the thing. Yeah, we'll just do the twin strikes, ignoring the thing. Maybe I heal 2 self-regen myself too. For later. I think that's what we do. So let's start the round. The priests. Oh god, look at that. Oh, this game is hard. They have a disarm at 8 speed, and it does so much damage because they do so much damage as 2, I guess. Alright, priests are going. So, closest enemy 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get to him. But range is 3, so he can move 2 spaces here to get to this guy, or 2 spaces here to get to this guy, which is closer than us. So he's over here. He's gonna disarm guard number 1. Now you got a +1, which really sucks. That's 3 damage, that's 1 damage. He's disarmed. We'll do it for good behavior, but it's not like he attacks. Second priest is in range of top guard. He gets a -1, so he does no damage, but he disarms this guy. This is such a disgusting card. Why is it 8 initiative for disarm? Disgusting. The enemy. Algox archers. Range 5 again? Jesus Christ, I'm so fucked. I don't know how I'm gonna beat this scenario. The elite is still in range. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's in range of the city guard, so he's gonna shoot the city guard, and then he's gonna mobilize him. Insult to injury. This poor guy. So this is 4 damage. Why is he a 5 damage guy? 7 damage, or 6, -2, 4. Because, you know, the AI keeps drawing +2s non-stop and crits. Oh dear God, help us please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy is in range of that dude, so he's also going to shoot him. This is -1, so 3 damage. That's 1 damage. And then this guy is going to target... Alright, he's out of range of me. If he moves here... Like, if he moves here, he's still out of range of me, so he has to move here to be in range. And he can see. So this is 2. He can also move 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so I think he's moving here. Because the guards go at 50. So this dude's over here and he's shooting the guard. Which is also going to immobilize the guard. These archers are a major problem. I have 1 dude coming our way. We're so screwed later. He gets a -1, so that's no damage. He's already immobilized. Alright, you have a nice night, brother. More people going to bed. Okay, that's the archers. Algox guard are doing the same thing they did last time. It is a shuffle card, so this guy, 1, 2, 3. Alright, so he's strengthened. He's gonna draw 2. We got a -1 and a ×2. Of course he's got a ×2. So that is fucking 12 damage on us. We have to burn a card. And then he strengthens himself again. Yeah, I think this is what I was talking about. I think we already lost the scenario. We're gonna replace precision aim. Or burn it. Too many crits on the enemy. I need to like crit this guy with everybody here just to kill him in 1 round. It's probably gonna take me 3 rounds to kill him. This guy goes 1, 2, 3, and then attacks this other dude. Draws a +1 and a 0, so that's 7. That's 5 damage. This guy dies. Doesn't suffer retaliate. And then the next guard goes. He goes 1, 2, and then attacks this dude, and then he gets a +1, so it's 5. That's 3 damage. 2 retaliate. And then this guy goes... They're just gonna get healed by the priest too. He attacks the dude. +0, so that's 2 damage. 2 retaliate. We are so fucked. Deathwalker. Alright, I'm gonna move all shadows up to 1 hex. So we're gonna move this here. I'm gonna move this here. I'm gonna move this one in more. So I have more flexibility. The enemies likely will walk around the debris. But I'm gonna keep it in the middle. And then I'm going to do the Fluid Knight. So 5 damage, 6 damage because I'm in range 2 of the banner. We're going to perform this attack as if we were occupying a hex or shadow and then remove the shadow. It's going to give us 1 XP. This character doesn't get any experience at all. Deathwalker seems a little tough to utilize. Well, we're going to poison. Can I get a crit? 6 damage? We'll take 6 damage. It's better than not 6 damage. Alright, poison. We're gonna get rid of the shadow here. Also, he's marked with our character's mark. Okay, that's Deathwalker's turn. Banner Spear goes now. This guy has nowhere to move, so the reinforcement just stays put. My Banner Spear. Throw Javelin? You know what? When she goes, we're gonna move her to here. And then Banner Spear can move up 1. So I have a bit more flexibility. We'll just do a basic move with this, and then throw Javelin. Create air. Okay. Get a +0. We're in range 2 of the banner, so that is a 4 damage hit. It's 5 damage because of the poison. It's not enough. Where are my +2s? 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are my criticals and +2s? Alright, Drifter is next. So, Drifter did not take damage. We prevented it. He keeps his regen. Not that that matters. He doesn't self-damage. We will attack with the bottom of Bloodletting first. So this gets a +2. We gain a thing, XP. This is a 4 damage hit because we're near the banner, which means his mastery check is still solid. Crit, please. We get a -1, so it's 4 damage, +1 for poison. So 4 damage. And now he's wounded. Alright, so that's that card. And now we do the top of Unbreakable as a basic action. So this will be another +2 damage. This will be 5 damage total because we're at the banner. +0, so 5 damage, 6 for the poison. Alright, so he's dead to the wound. And the credit will go to Drifter, unless Blinkblade kills him, and Blinkblade may want to for his achievement. But if I can put damage into something else, right now, I should probably put damage into something else right now. Alright, so how does my card go? On your next 6 actions while slow, ignore all slow effects and perform immobile range 3 at the end of the action. That includes basic actions since we went slow. If I want to kill an elite enemy here, I have to twin strike, which means we're wasting this. I can move 3 with twin strike instead, just to move 2, since we're ignoring slow. Can't reach anybody. We can get this loot pouch and do nothing. These guys are currently too fixated over on the right hand side. Now, if I move in, I'm likely gonna get wrecked by a high initiative priest card. And I know we know they have at least one other. The immobilize one, which means he gets targeted and then he loses his benefits. It still feels like a waste to target this guy though. I could walk into a bear trap so I can hurt this Algox archer. It's still not me getting targeted, so it'd be fine, but that'd be kind of silly. I might have to, because I need to min-max damage here. If we go fast next turn, I probably get owned by the priest. And if I want to run away, I have to literally waste the power leak to retreat. That's like, what do I do? What is my plan on next turn? Does Drifter run in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I have a move 4 card, and I do, right? I do. We can move... I don't have a move 4. I can move 5 at most. I lost my move 4 card early on. So I can move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically, we want to go really slow next turn. For the greater good, we're gonna risk Blinkblade's life. Yeah, for the greater good, we're gonna risk Blinkblade's life. I'm gonna walk 3. If I walk 3, I don't do... Oh, this is just a basic action. Let's not do this. What do I do with Blinkblade here? Do I just get the elite kill and go for a check? Because I need checks. Right now we're failing most of our stuff. We failed that, and we failed her mastery. I can still play it slow. It's not over yet. We can play it slow. They're gonna kill them and then start coming towards us. Like this guy, if he doesn't draw a range 5 card, should come to us, and this guy should come to us, and this guy should come to us. I could drive recharge. Warden Bless Self. 2 time tokens. Probably get owned by the priests. I'm gonna kill secure this guy. We're just gonna basic move in and then do twin strike, so we'll do the top. Alright, we got him. That's 4 damage with the poison. That's 1 elite killed. Let me get a tracker for that. Oops. Dicey. Dicey. We got 1 killed elite, we need 2 because there's 4 of us. Okay. Remind me to hit that exit button, okay. End the round. Oh man, this is not good. There's too much range. Like if this was, honestly, if there was less archers or not the priest, if you just get rid of the priest, it might be more manageable. So I have to go fast enough that somebody, we have to go fast. Somebody, he has to either get out of the way or I could short rest and then turn invisible again. That would probably be the most intelligent decision for him to do. So we have to get experimental adjustment back. Wouldn't mind losing drive recharge. Everyone else wants to go slow. I want the archers to come towards us. I can move him in. He can turn invisible. Do I have any offensive, like, bottom cards on this guy? The ranged re-attack. We're not in range, though. This is a move for all adjacent allies and enemies suffer 1 damage, and then I could subtract another time token to push 3, targeting all range 1. Is this a kinetic transfer turn? This is a 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just like not close enough. It doesn't work. Could move 7. Burn this card and then sack her life for ire. I don't think that's a great idea though. I think my best idea would just be to maybe move 4 and like sneak a loot pouch. And if I'm standing here, this guy with his move 2 wouldn't be able to go here if he's coming closer to it. Oh, he would go here on the rubble. So I could stand here. What is everybody else doing? We don't want to waste cards. Lingering Rot. Attack all adjacent enemies. Occupying a shadow and then remove the shadow. There's no telling that they'll be nicely lined up for us to issue a lingering rot play. I can teleport to a hex with a shadow or adjacent to a shadow, so I could go in the middle of here. We could go in the middle of there, and... or we could go in any of these tiles. That gets her in the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The archers is presumably at least move 2 forward. We can have Drifter go in for 5. I think Drifter's moving for 5, potentially. So he has to use this card. I may need to short rest with Drifter. I need my 90 back. That means I lose Bloodletting. I don't really want to lose Bloodletting. This is a little bit wasteful of cards. I can't believe I'm thinking this, but we are too fast. I don't have slow cards. I can go at 31. It's probably not fast enough, and I'm not going to want to move. This guy also cannot go slow. Alright, the reinforcement's gonna go here. No matter what. I could disengage him and move the banner up, but... Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's his other cards at? Oh, they're just not stacked. I was like, huh, I'm missing 2. Yeah, da 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 da. Don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Alright. Short resting. Blurry Jab. We'll have to accept it as a necessary sacrifice. We're gonna go fast. We're going to do the experimental play with a if I use my jump, I can go here and at least do 1 damage to this guy. We could do 2 damage to this guy. So it's something. If I go here, we can at least do 2 damage to these two, or 1 to each of them. I shouldn't lose the Blurry Jam. But Connect Transfer is cool too. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. Don't quite make it with Shadow Step. Ow, this dude died. Alright, we got another Shadow. Can I move my shadows? Not really. I'm gonna go slow with this and just have the ranged attack at the ready and see what happens. Also, I need to stop putting the cards on the sheet. If I move 5, shield 1, retaliate 1. The retaliate 1 doesn't stack with this, but this is a retaliate 2 at range 2. Should I go in and take a bunch of damage quickly? No, I'd rather they potentially come to me. Oh, when I got hit. Ooh. We did not get the elite kill. I'm gonna say Blinkblade moved here to collect the loot and did nothing with his turn. Because I forgot we have a tally on. So that dude took 2 extra damage and wasn't sitting at 1 HP. He would have died on whoever attacked him last. The javelin throw would have killed him. So we do not have that. It probably won't complete. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we should have 5, right? I'm gonna go as slow as I possibly can. I don't want to waste fortitude. I'm gonna put up Vile Assault with, I don't know, prudent preparation. We'll go as slow as we can with this and put up this. This round just sucks no matter how I like look at it. Alright, drifters before archers. Archers are doing range 4 attack. So Blink Blade is first. Take a sip of my drink. Is this card fucking broken, man? This is the 3rd time in a row they got Psych Up. They don't have 2 copies of that, do they? Next time I start a round, I want to, or next time when I end this round, I need to remind myself to look at this deck and make sure the card is properly getting cycled. Alright, Blink Blade. Let's do a move 4. All adjacent allies and enemies suffer 1 damage. We're going to use our, oh, we might use our winged shoes. One, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I moved myself back further now because of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, da, da. Alright, we don't need the winged shoes. 1, 2, 3, 4. We just go here. We take 2 damage. We turn invisible. This guy takes 1 damage. That's their turn. Drifter, before he goes, how the archer's moving? So it's in the range 4 attack, right? That moves you, so they move 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, if he moves 2 here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's still far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I get in range of him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get in range of Drifter, he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Once he's here, he can see us, so he's equidistant. I think he's going after Drifter. Now this guy moves 2 still. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of range. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so this guy is going towards City Guard up there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. No, he's actually going here and shooting City Guard 1. And this guy would move 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, if I move in, they all can come towards me, or at least 2 of them can come towards me, so I think now is the time that we have to move in here, because they're just staying far away. The priests are doing a basic attack, which also sucks. I can't just move in casually. Can't hit anything either. Should I remain patient? Should I remain patient? Is patience the virtue that we need here? This guy is coming towards us. I should probably inch forward enough that this elite can shoot me. If I like move here, the elite only has to move 2. He would also only have to move 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think we let the elite shoot us. If we stay here on the wall, this guy comes closer to us but can't see the tile because the wall's in the way. So we only get hit by the elite. So I'm gonna move 4, which does use up my move ability. And I'm gonna shield 1, retaliate 1. Need to remember that's there. Alright. Archers go. So elite archer goes. It should be, he moves 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 for that guy. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's out of range of that guy, and then 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Drifter was faster, so he is here. And he will shoot the Drifter. Draw the modifier. He gets another +2. The AI is still lucking me really hardly. Not hardly, really hard. We're getting lucked really hard. That's 7 damage, 6 because I have a shield. And we lose this. Worth it? No. Hardly. Banner spears go. This guy moves 2. We have to move 2 and then grant 2 allies within range to move 2, right? So I'm gonna move here. We're gonna move this here. We're gonna move this here. And then their top action will whiff. Okay. That's that. Soldiers go. Soldiers are done. Algok's guards go. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. This dude moved here and couldn't shoot us, and then this dude moved here and shot the dude down there. Yeah, I forgot the other archers. He got a -1, so that's 3, that's 1 damage. Alright, the soldier goes, and he's, you know, technically not statused anymore. Algok's guards, this elite dude goes 1, 2, 3. And pummels the ever-living piss out of this poor guy. Gets a +1, 7 damage, -2, 5 damage, 2 retaliate, strengthen's gone. This guard pummels this other guy, gets a +1. Alright, you gotta draw a little slower than me. That's a 5, that's 3, 2 more damage. This guy goes on this guard. Can we get negative null? You got 0, which is 2 damage. This guy dies. So no more retaliation. Only 1 guard left. Priests go. Now here's where it gets complicated. Well, this guy is in range 4, 2, 3, 4 of the guard, so he's just gonna shoot the guard. And he kills the guard. But now they're coming towards us. And then this guy is in range of the reinforcement. So he's gonna move 2, 1, 2, like so, and then he is in range 4 of the reinforcement. 2, 3, 4. So I gotta hope. If I knew that, I didn't know that in advance. I would have only moved him here, but it's okay. I guess if he kills the reinforcement, he kills it. He gets a -2 on his 3 attacks, so he does 1 damage, which does kill the reinforcement. Sadly, we don't have more than 1 HP. Alright, that means the reinforcement's gone. And the Deathwalker gets to go. Well, I can teleport in there and then do a basic attack on the elite archer and poison him. Oh, my poison's gone. Can't poison him. Or you can start putting damage into the elite archer. Focus all attention on the elite archer. We'll teleport to a hex with a shadow or adjacent to a shadow. And then do a basic attack too. So I'm gonna teleport over here. What's my next turn? We can move kind of fast. It's not a good turn to activate Lingering Rot. Alright, let's basic attack. This is player 3. Get a +1, 3 damage. End the round. This is where I get completely destroyed by the Oh, when I went slow with this guy, hold up. Some other things I'm not paying attention to. When he went slow to pick up the loot, we moved. We had the whiff air top action, so he moved and targeted nobody with the borrowed time. Alright, let's think. I'll move in, we'll throw a thing. I can stand here, which is nice. Unfortunately, these guys aren't in range of anything, so only one of them is going to get wounded. Drifter. Can move in. We don't want to Destructive Fury yet, so I guess we're just going to Fortitude some asshole. Somebody's getting greater Fortituded. She's just gonna do these two, and I'll consider heavily which I'm doing, because I need a long rest on the next turn if we want to keep our straggler check. As for this guy, do I go fast or slow? We want to not be targeted, right? We're still trying to not be targeted. I have an opportunity to power leak 2 things here. No, only 1. I don't have my pushing card. I do have my piercing card. I could go slow just so nothing can target us. The range dudes are not going to remain next to me. I think I'd rather go fast and do these two. Assuming we beat the archers, help kill this elite archer. We can get a shot off on the other archer. Is that the play? .24 speed. I think that's the play. I'm actually gonna go fast. Alright, here we go. I need the priest to cooperate. He is healing, which is probably the most cooperative play that they could do in this round. So we need to kill the Algox archer before it gets healed. Probably won't happen. The archers are doing that. The guards are... I forgot to look at their card, but they're clearly drawing other cards now. Okay. This is still really bad overall. So Banner Spear goes. We're gonna move 4. And then we're gonna Incendiary Throw at the elite. So 1, 2, 3. Since this is range 3, I can stay here. And we'll throw at the elite. We get the buff for the banner, so we get a +1 strength. We will be generating fire at the end of our turn. 2 damage on the elite. -1, so this is 1 damage. He will be wounded. Unfortunately, it's going to get healed, so the wound doesn't do anything. Deathwalker. Drifter goes next. Drifter can move... Where's he moving to? Got 5 movement and a jump card, right? 5 and a jump with a heal 1. Drifter can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can go here, or he could go here and hit the priest. and the priest has to heal himself. I put all my faith in Blinkblade killing this with Deathwalker. Deathwalker is the target over Blinkblade. And if Drifter's here, he's the target over Blinkblade. So Blinkblade can go all in. Alright, I guess that's the plan. We're gonna move 3, poison the enemy. Basically means I'm gonna stand here and poison the enemy without using my weapon, and then we're gonna attack with the top action of Shadow Step. We ignore the movement part. We get an attack 3 though, so this is an attack 4. We get a +1, so that's 5. Can I draw a critical hit, please? We haven't drawn any. We haven't drawn any nulls yet. We haven't drawn any crits yet. We're not halfway through the deck quite yet, but we're getting there. Alright, Drifter. I would really rather kill this guy. What is Blinkblade's actions if I don't leave it to Blinkblade to kill? The priest will heal the dude who's most wounded, which is this dude who's missing 10 HP. The Blinkblade could go after the priest. This is going to be the most important. This is going to be the game-making decision right here. Does Air Blinkblade have what it takes to kill this archer? Because this archer attacking or not attacking is what matters right now. Doing 5 damage to the priest would be nice. 5+ damage, but the priest would heal. So it might be better for me to kill the elite. If possible. So no healing happens and no mistakes happen. And if he whiffs, then we rely on Blinkblade. I can cover for Deathwalker by being in front of her. This guy went first, so if I move Blinkblade somewhere else, as long as he's in range 3 of this dude and not in range 3 of this dude, Blinkblade shouldn't get targeted. But I need him away from the priests, because the priests probably go too fast. Do I have my pushing card? I do. We should save these pushing cards for these guys so I can use the traps on them. Oh, this turn matters so much. The better play is Drifter hits the priest, and the best play is Drifter targets Archer and gets a crit. That's the best play. And then Blinkblade finishes off this archer. Not strengthened. We've only been through 4 cards. Do we pray to the gods to bless us immensely? Yeah, this is going. Do we pray to the gods to bless us? 2, 3, 4, 4. She's gonna lose 2 cards if she gets shot. We will move 5. It's like, what do? We're gonna heal 1, or we're going to jump. We're gonna gain an experience for this. Damn, I have to use the bathroom again. I need to use the restroom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's best if Drifter takes the shot. It's an immobilizing shot, too. That is annoying. You know what? I just feel like if she loses 2 cards, which she would, that would be really bad for us. Drifter can sack a card. The thing is, I don't know what to do with Blink Blade. Does he have jump? He does, so I can jump over this trap. And poison this priest. Probably the best actions for me is to do that. Yeah. Get another XP for crushing weight. Fortitude. 3 damage. 5 damage, 6 damage, 7 for poison. We do kill the elite archer. He is not end problem anymore. This is a failure since there's not 2 elites around. That was the other consideration I had, but I needed to like double down on this elite guy in case he whiffed. Algox Priest goes. He heals nobody, and this guy heals nobody. They don't move. Or this guy does heal. So 1, 2. This guy's the closest. So he heals him. Oh, right. This dude actually has a target then. So move 0. He moves 2 towards his allies, and then he tries to heal. So now it's the Blink Blade's turn. Probably had flop these, but I need to make sure we killed the elite archer. Now I'm in an awkward position. Do I sack Blink Blade Mastery to optimize protecting characters from dying? We're still good for these 2 masteries, so 2 out of 4 isn't bad, right? Yeah. I don't know how this mastery works technically. If I do like the move 2 and then move 2 allies too, I guess I'd be in range of this. I wouldn't be out of range of this. To protect the Deathwalker from devastation, I have cards to sacrifice, and it's just one shot. I think I sacrifice myself for the greater good. Tal Empire. For the greater good. There's a very low but real chance that we kill this guy. We need a +2 and a crit in that order. I'm gonna basic move here. We'll sacrifice their guy's thing, their mastery. I could keep it going, but I don't think I'll win the scenario if I keep it going. So we're gonna basic move with this. We're gonna attack with Twin Strike. We'll poison on the first hit. It's 2 damage. That's 1 damage. So unfortunately, we're not gonna kill the guy and keep our mastery. I tried, but you know, what are you gonna do? If we crit the 3, that would be 8 damage. We'd be 1 off now. We get the move 2. I'm gonna move to. No, we want the loot. I'm gonna just stay here and we're gonna hit this guy for 3 damage. Okay, that's 4 damage. That's all. I think I got the experience, right? And we're not invisible. So archers go. They're doing their attack -1, range 5. So number 2 here will step away of our dude. I'm gonna move him over here. He'll shoot the Blink Blade. Blink Blade fails mastery check. He gets a -1, so that's only 1 damage. That's pretty good. 2 damage. That's pretty good. We're also mobilized. And then the other one shoots the Drifter for 3 damage. So mobilized. But alive. He didn't lose a card yet. He's going to. Can't move, so Drifter actually can't do anything. Algok's guard, their movement -1. So 1, 2, 3 to the Drifter. 1, 2, 3. And this guy would probably do 1, 2, 3 like that. Oh, he never could stand here. This is debris. This is difficult terrain. Alright, this guy would have been around here to hit the dude, so he would go 1, 2 like that now. I think the soldier 2 is here. Alright, we're basically all dead. Is it worth it to keep Straggler? If I happen to succeed, it's only a second perk check. Perks are super important, but I don't know. I don't know. I think I need a short rest. What is the situation like? I just want to beat the scenario. It's short rest time. We literally cannot take hits from anything. So we'll short rest with him. Let's finally lose 7 cards left. I just drew 7 by accident. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. It's over here, yo. Short rest with... Alright, well, he can't do anything. Hold on, he might long rest. Also, I got shot within range 2 of this guy. This is a range 2? Yeah, so we did 2 retaliate damage to that dude. Let's remember that. We have to short rest with him so he has cards to discard when he's getting owned in a minute. His sacrifice will carry us to glorious victory, hopefully. Can also shield, which probably won't help, but could shield and heal since I can't move. I can't shoot unless I get a 4 damage shot off. Destructive Fury. If I got the banner in range for Destructive Fury, this might be a good time for it. We're gonna short rest with everybody. Sack her. This is a failure. Workhorse is still on the table. None of these. Oh yeah, he's supposed to kill Algok's guards. I remember turn 1 we set up, and then turn 2 we actually came down here and hit this guy. He also didn't kill this guy, so he hasn't killed any Algok's guards yet. I don't think. The fuck is this dude doing? Good drive recharge. We're gonna be losing cards anyway, so I don't think we want to spend any powerful effects. If I go fast, we can immobilize 3 things adjacent to us. Nothing is adjacent to us. We're a sitting duck. By short rest and go fast, I get a ranged attack. And I can turn invisible. That's probably my best bet at not dying, is going invisible again. Needs more invisibility. I can't go invisible unless I get healed. We'll think about his short rest. Do I want Wave of Anguish? These are never gonna get in relevant spots. Oh, what did she attack last? She attacked the, she attacked the dude who was here. We got another shadow. Yeah. I gotta remember her abilities. Does that thing. So we have 4 shadows. I want her to go. Honestly, she might sacrifice herself, but we have an opportunity to get 3 curses in the enemy deck. Everybody's going to be sacrificing themselves. And she has cards to hold, so he doesn't lose as much. We'll leave the Wave of Anguish going. Sort. I think we want to Dark Fog as fast as we can. This is range 3. If I move here, I can't reach. I need to at least a move 3. Or teleport to a hex. Or adjacent to a hex. So I can teleport to here. That still doesn't get me close enough. I can't actually Dark Fog fast. We could Dark Fog slow. Well, I mean at 46 speed. The priests have shown me that they literally only have fast initiative cards. Yeah. We'll do this. One dark fog. This guy can set up defenses because he can't move. Hold out as much as possible. If I want to, we could go fast and at all costs just to heal people, but I don't think it helps. I think we want to kill this. I also don't know if range check goes through walls. Right? I could banner strength or javelin. We're gonna javelin and summon a reinforcement so that's instead of healing our allies, we have another target dummy. This guy is going to need cards to spend, almost guaranteed. Unless the enemy, I need the priest to heal their allies again, even if it's the put. I think they have a put a bless in the enemy deck, right? I need them to do that. I need them to be Healy boys and not like fast status-inducing boys. We're gonna lose way too many cards if I get hit by stuff, so just short rest. If I pay one card to keep this, it's not like I can even use it. So we're sacking our invisibility. I'm just gonna do a ranged attack to help kill the one archer. And then I'm going to, I need to act fast, so we're just gonna whiff power leak since I can't move. I think that's what we do. Yeah. Our Blink Blade kind of got fucked. The archers are at 32, the guards are at 35. The priest is actually slow, but is doing nothing special. Oh, they're throwing axes. Or knives, throwing axes. That is not great. Because that means they can actually hit us. Oh, that is not good. And they all hit us. Oh, I'm so fucked. We're losing 3 cards on this guy and 2 cards on this guy. Possibly 4 cards on Drifter. I would need the enemy to get a null. Alright, well, Drifter's first. He's gonna set up his shield 1, retaliate. We're going to Heal 2 self and not move. We'll skip the move action, so we're still good for what's it called? I have 3 HP. Blink Blade. We're going to attack 3 at range 2. The Algox Archer. We got a +1, so that's 4 damage. That changes things now. Banner Spear's turn kind of sucks. Maybe Banner Spear can do something else. I mean, this is fine. We actually killed this guy. Yeah, 3 + 1 is 4 and poison is 5. This whiffs. This guy's dead. One less problem to worry about. Banner Spear's turn. Well, I could move 1, pull 2. Can I pull my own guys? Negative ability of the figure to control another figure's movement or to teleport another figure. Force movement must follow on order movement rules for a target. For example, if flying figure is forced to move, flying still applies. There are 2 primary force movement abilities. I think because it's a negative ability, you can't target your allies with the right. I got a message, hold up. Alright. Let's ask the old question. Can you use pull on allies? No, allies cannot be targeted at all. Okay, I didn't think they could be. Only target enemies. It would be really nice if I could pull my ally out of range of a throwing axe right about now. We're trying to stay in range 3 of the banner, but I think I have to sacrifice that too, so we're just going down to Drifter's Mastery in a vain attempt to save Drifter and everybody. Well, I mean, if I move 1 and then I heal range 3, I do hit them all. So I think that's what we do. We're gonna move 1, pull nobody, and then heal 3 or 3 allies. So we're gonna move 1. We're still good. 2, 3. This guy's not mobile. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and we take 1 damage for every ally healed this way. So ow, ow, ow. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but it might save us a card or 2, which is relevant. Algox Archer goes. He is doing close-in, I think, right? Alright, so he just stays put. He hits the Drifter. So +1 damage. Can you guys roll bad? This is 5 damage. I have 1 shield, so it's 4 damage again. And then Retaliate 2 happens, so I hit my wire, sorry. Get an XP for the Retaliate 2. Fortunately, this third Retaliate doesn't matter. He rolled pretty high there. Should I block this hit instead of taking the 4? Because I might be able to take 2 other hits if they roll poorly. Yeah, I'm gonna deny this 4 damage. He still gets retaliated on. We will sack a card. Bloodletting. I want to keep Fortitude and Destructive Fury if possible, so I'll sack a card and hope that we draw well enough later. Alright, so that's the Archer's turn. Algok's guard to move -1 with the axe throw, and this guy goes first. Now, what I can do is have him move 1-2, because the player gets to choose. So he doesn't have to go here. He hits the Drifter with his 6 damage attack at range 2. Null. 7 damage attack at range 2, so we'll nullify this as well. We'll lose the Draining Arrows card. We get a Retaliate 2 off though, at least. Yeah. Alright, now this guy goes, and he would go 1-2. 3, he can't move with 3. That's why we wanted the elite to be where he is. And then this guy goes. Wait, if he's here, he could go 1-2-3. I think this is fine. This guy goes, he goes after 1-2-3, 1-2-3. Yeah, he's equidistant. Blink Blade went first, so he's going after the Blink Blade. I'll go 1-2. And then throw an axe. They had to throw axes. All they had to do was draw a typical move card and do melee. But no, they had to throw fucking axes. He actually nulled, so Blink Blade keeps his cards today. Deathwalker goes. And then what's the priest doing? Nothing special. Alright, we have the setup. We do have the setup, so we basically need to hit that. So I think move to range 3, we can align it perfectly. Alright. Well, we can do a move 3 poison 1. So I'm gonna move 3 here, poison the archer. And then we will do the dark fog. This is 3 damage, 1 XP, create dark. And curse. So they get 3 curses in the deck. We'll do 1, 2, 3. It's 3 targets. This is lost. We'll do I'll do initiative order. So we'll just do the elite, then the normal guard, and then the priest. So elite is a 0, 3 damage. Normal is a 0, 3 damage. Can I draw a critical hit or a +2 modifier? No. Okay, this is 2 damage because he's a shield. Alright, and then the priest goes. So the first priest is this one. He's in range of both. The drifter went first, so hit the drifter. Alright, well, he did no damage to the drifter. That'll get taken out at the end of the turn. And the second priest goes. He's in range of both. He hits the blink blade. It's a 0. He does 3 damage. So this is 3 damage. Alright, I think I staved off the worst case scenario of card losses. Now, unfortunately, we have to go slow with this guy. And if I want to keep Banner Spear in tow, Banner Spear has to move allies, right? Since I'm going slow with the other dude, we can could probably do these two cards. Ow. I hit all of these in an order. This dude we hit last, so he would have our thing on. For right now. We need to focus targets. I should take out the archer. If I can, have Deathwalker hit like 4 of these with poison by moving a thing under them and poisoning them all, that would be great. I don't have my dagger though, and we don't have the poison thing because I just used it to poison the other guy. This is probably the best Destructive Fury I'm going to get, so I think we're Destructive Furying. If I stand here, we hit all 4 of these. We need to move the flag in. I'm not at range 3, so if I'm going to move allies around and quickly I can't move, we're going to go as fast as possible. The Blink Blade is slow. We do have a thing generated, so I could connect transfer to push all enemies around. And we get a move 3 with that. I could try to push a dude in the traps, but I'm starting to think the traps aren't set up in a good spot for us to do that. So I'm probably going to move Blink Blade down here, but and we're in slow mode. Ooh, we're in slow mode. Oh, fuck. This isn't a ranged attack now. And I don't generate ice. This is a move 3. This is a Twin Strike's still good. 54 is my fastest initiative, so we may want to Twin Strike and we may want to... Can't regen myself. I might be able to push an enemy somewhere. This is also a move 3 card. I don't think it's worth it to drive recharge. We'll try these two, see what happens. That's the fastest I can go. What does this girl do to help the team? I could set up Fluid Knight quickly and try and take a lot of hits, or we short rest. Oh, I can't even short rest. I don't have 2 cards in the thing, so I can't get Lingering Rot back. We have Dark. I guess I could Black Barrage 2 things. It's not the best, not the worst, not the best, not the worst, you know? Not the best, but not the worst. I'm adjacent to this guy. We should focus on killing this archer. If Drifter is going to... Drifter... Ooh, actually, I just realized. If I do Destructive Fury... Is this one charge for the whole AoE? Or is this like 4 separate charges? So you make separate attacks in the AoE, right? Where's AoE? Ha! The fuck is an axe nut? I get same page. Wait, it was an axe nut. Yeah, this is like a material. Okay. Sorry, that distracted me. Area effect 22. They get targeted at the same time. This is fine. Oh, this isn't fine. You know how this works. Does it explain on this card at all? What are these persistent bonuses? Okay, let me see if persistent bonuses is described here. Persistent bonus 30. The bonus is activating abilities before an expire and a specified removal condition has been fulfilled. The bonus has limited uses. These are tracked by a series of use slots. When the card is placed and activated, your character can stay on the first slot. Each time the bonus is triggered, the token advances by 1 slot, even if no benefit is gained. The token passes an experience iconic has gained the experience when the token leaves the last slot. The bonus expired. No removal condition specified. The bonus expires at the end of the scenario. The bonus lasts for a limited number of rounds turns. Yeah. Action effect bonus abilities might also have other abilities, but these other abilities are only performed when the card is played. Wide variety of ability, persistent abilities. This doesn't answer my question. Yeah, da 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 yeah, da 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 to the googs. Here, you guys can look at this crazy battlefield. What do you think? Do we have a shot at victory? I think we have a chance, but we need to get to these crit cards and stay away from the nulls. Gloomhaven. Or I should say Frosthaven, Drifter. What is it called? Crushing weight plus destructive fury. Alright, this is going to be burning out air crushing weight. Which is what I figured would happen. So my main concern, we get 3 uses of this on this attack. On the 4th, we kill their mastery unless I'm within range of the flag. Which I'm not. So there goes our mastery for this one. But for the greater good of the scenario, I think we have no choice but to do this. Unless I had a movement card that said I could move the thing back by 1. But we're pretty much out of cards, so this is here. Yeah, we're pretty much out of cards, so we're gonna lose our mastery again. This scenario is a bit too much for us to handle. So I'm gonna just try to keep Banner Spear's objective with the banner alive as much as possible. He's the last man standing, his mastery. If I can at least get 1, I'll be happy camper. Now, with all that said, I still don't know what to do with this girl. Alright, we're gonna Forceful Spirits 2 things and then just move somewhere useful. We'll do this fast-ish. Good luck, us. Oh no. Oh no. They've decided to say fuck you to your plans. So this means Banner Spear's not gonna get his thing. You know why? I have to move forward and take these hits. We have to let Banner Spear be the one that gets disarmed. So everyone else can do their thing. I have cards to burn, right? Yeah, Banner Spear's got cards to burn. I knew they had a disarm card. But we knew from the beginning. They drew it. And it's fucking 8. Initiative. That's not nice. That's not nice, universe. You owe me some critical hits for fucking us like this. Alright, no masteries in this scenario. So we're just gonna abandon the flag. I will move 4. We will go 1, 2, 3, 4. Literally, I guess here. So I'm the closest to those 2 dicks. We will, I guess, heal 2, regenerate. The question is whomst. Ourselves, so that we maybe lose less cards. Because I'm in range of this Algox guard too. I'm in range of all the enemies. Drifter. Fuck! No! Okay, well, if they're doing that, if they're shielding, maybe Drifter doesn't burn his card on this turn and we save it for next turn, because after short rest anyway, right? I might just Fortitude smash one of the priests, since the guards are standing still and guarding up. So yeah, I'll heal myself for 2. We'll get a regenerate. It won't matter. You know what? We'll heal not ourselves. I'll burn cards. We'll heal him for 2, so he's healthier. Because he'll actually benefit from regenerate. Alright, priests. Right, hit the button after they go. Priests. That dicks. Absolute dicks. Cunts even. And attack Banner Spear twice. We're gonna lose 2 cards for this. First card, yeah, whatever, +2. Second card, alright, whatever, +1. We're disarmed. For you know what? For this first guy, I'll nullify. For the second guy, we'll say we disadvantaged. Good. Okay, so we lose one card. Leave that there. So we lose one card. What is the most worthless card? I probably need Tip of the Spear. Now that all our masteries failed, combined effort could be good. But Tip of the Spear lets me kill these dudes. I'm unfortunately not in Tip of the Spear range, but I could set it up. And we want this for speed. We probably want to throw this. And now I don't care about moving allies anymore. We can get rid of that card. Alright, Algox Guard, they all set up. They do the thing. So Drifter now has to monk, I think. We heal one. So his mastery is still good until I use the card later, since I'm so far away from the flag. I tried really hard to keep masteries intact. Except for Deathwalker, so I don't think I can do hers realistically. We could kill this archer. So the archer at least doesn't do anything to us. It's either I work on the archer or I hit the priest. I could still do Destructive Fury. I could still do Destructive Fury. We have 4 cards left. If I do Destructive Fury, we're gonna have 1 turn. If I don't do... Alright, we're not gonna do Destructive Fury. Not on this turn. We're gonna move 4. Wait, we didn't gain a thing. Slow down me. We're gonna move... We're going to move to here. We're gonna just hit the archer. So the archer will take a 5 fortitude hit. Please. God damn it. Well, I mean, it's fine. So that's 4, it's 5 damage. There's 1 HP left. That helps her kill it. As long as she doesn't whiff here. We are so desperate for results. We're going to move, I short rest to get this back. What is the range on this thing? Range 2. If I short rest to get that back, I can move all my stuff up to 2 spaces and then let it rip, so to speak. I think now is the time for that, so we're gonna use the bottom effect of our card. We're going to create a shadow and lose this. So this is the 5th shadow. And then I'm going to attack the archer and attack the priest. He's range 2, right? We're gonna consume dark. So we get 1 XP. The 3 damage attack. We'll hit the archer first. Alright, we kill the archer. 2 damage plus poisons, 3 damage, and the priest. That's 3 minus 1 shield is 2 damage. Oh, you know what? We should hit the weaker priest. We're gonna hit the weaker priest. So that just makes more sense. Alright. That was her turn. And then Blink Blade is going slow. The archer is dead. Drifter picked up a loot tile. So what the fuck are you doing, Blink Blade? We're ignoring all slow actions, so I can kinetic transfer. We can move 3 spaces. Is it worth it to push this guy onto the bear trap? No. In fact, I have a better idea. Well, I don't have a better idea. It's my banner spear. We're gonna move 3 over here with kinetic transfer. I could push all 3 spaces, which means I could push this guy. I don't want to push that guy, I want to hit that guy. We could push this guy into a 3 damage trap. I'll save it for later, because I kind of want to go fast on the next turn. Next turn sucks. I won't push him. We're gonna twin strike the dude. First attack, we get +1, sets 3 on 1 shield is 2 damage. Second attack, we get a 0, set 3 on 1 shield is 2 damage. That's 4 damage. That's not bad. Archer's dead. Round ends. Alright, we got really lucky on that round because of the guards just doing the guard thing. So, Banner Spear would love to... I can't throw my thing, right? So, I'm probably gonna summon the dude as a decoy. In all honesty. I could short rest to make sure I go at the fastest and summon a recruit, keeping the incendiary throw for later. That's probably more intelligent. So I'm gonna short rest. Alright, whatever. We're done with that operation. Didn't work out. We're gonna summon a recruit as fast as possible. And like put him right here or right here or something. Drifter will short rest. We have to accept losing a vile assault. If I do a lost card on this turn, it sucks for us, but this is our last turn. We have to cash in on this now. We're going to Destructive Fury. This is before 15. And then we'll exhaust. We're gonna short rest with her. She needs the poison card back. So we'll pay a life to get that back. And then we will, as fast as possible, do... Well, it's gonna be Lingering Rot with the other thing, because I need to move my tiles. And then this guy's just gonna do whatever. I don't think going fast really matters on this turn for him. Where are we? Oh, right, because I went slow. When I moved, we gained an XP. This is a big deal. When we moved, we gained an XP, and after our attack card, we immobilized 2 dudes. Going fast might matter. We can immobilize this guy. And we can immobilize this guy, because no one's going to be next to those 2. So yeah, I may want to go fast. In fact, we're going to short rest for the most options here. I'm going to keep this card. I'll pay an HP to keep Power Leak. I lost Twin Strike. So instead of doing this, we'll go fast and we'll do Power Leak to hit 2 dudes. Since I'm next to two dudes, we can also just do the bottom ranged attack for damage. I don't have to move. We don't have to move. I might move. It depends on the results of this turn. I have big expectations. Please. Critical hit modifiers. Please. Fucking Algox Priest. What are you doing? Oh, I hate these Algox Priests so much. Alright, well, Banner... You know what? This is fine. So, Banner Spear is going first, right? We're going to summon our dude. So stupid. And I'll activate set for the charge. So if an enemy moves or teleports adjacent to him, they suffer 2 damage on this turn. I put this guy here, and he'll take the things. The curses. He'll take at least 1. And someone else is getting cursed. Based on turn order, probably... Oh no, Banner Spear can take both. Actually, Blink Blade's getting cursed. Yeah, Blink Blade's getting cursed. Oh, this is targeting too! This is why this card's OP! Oh, this card's so busted! Angry Hex is a completely unfair card. It's up 9 initiative, 2 target attack. Oh my god, we're fucked. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. It's over. Alright, first priest, the number 1 priest. He is standing still. He has 2 targets in range already. At range 3. Since Banner Spear is in range 3, his focus is Banner Spear because this guy went first, so I think Banner Spear is taking this twice. So, first reinforcement. A0. The reinforcement dies a glorious death. Congratulations. Second, a -2 on Banner Spears. And this is a -1 attack, so that actually did 0 damage. We get 2 curse cards. One for the summon, and one for our dude. I believe a summon gives you the curse. Let me double check. What happens if a summon is cursed? Gloomhaven. I should say Frosthaven. Oh, if it kills the summon, no one gets cursed. That's a good reminder. Thank you, stranger on the internet. Right, because you die first and then you're not there. Alright, we got 1 curse card. I'm gonna reshuffle this. It's so nice for the curse cards to be on top, huh? I think a null card was on top too on that shuffle. Alright, so we got 1 curse. Someone died first. Second priest is targeting Blink Blade. And then moving minimum distance out of range. Which is annoying. But that's how he moves, right? To min-max. Alright, minimum distance to min-max. Yeah, he's here. So now he's not in range of Drifter. Well, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe if I come here, he's in range of Drifter. So hitting Blink Blade first, and then Banner Spear due to initiative order. So Blink Blade got a 0 on a -1. This is 2 damage. That does kill. We'll sacrifice. I don't see myself using Drive Recharge since I'm losing so many cards in this scenario. This room was very powerful. This is a very powerful room. It's too powerful for me. Second attack, a -1, so that's 2 damage on the Banner Spear. We'll keep the Heater Shield active and take the 2. That's probably the second worst card you could have drawn, the worst being a disarm again, although you couldn't draw that again. This was probably the worst card you could have drawn. Alright, Drifter. He regens. We do not have DOS boots. So I only have a move 4. We gain an XP. This is gone. So the most people I can hit on 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can hit 3 at most with the shape of this AoE. It's a 2 and a 3 row. I needed to be here, or I needed him to stay here. I don't have to do the destruction on this turn, but I think I should. If I don't do destruction on this turn, his mastery is still alive. I really want to get, like, since I'm pretty much dead, I want all these retaliates to go off, which is 2 more. So I think I should stand here and take the hits from the Algox guards since we go before Deathwalker goes. One, two, three, 4. We'll do it. I'm just gonna go and we can long rest next turn and we die. So the first 2 attacks, we get 1 XP. The first 2 attacks are buffed at +2. So for the +2 attacks, what way am I aiming this? Wait, I hit 2. Oh, I might not want to stand here. I might want to stand here. So let me hit him and these 2. No, I could stand here. We can hit these 2 and then this guy. So we hit this like 5 zone here. That's fine. We'll stand there. It's the best spot. Although this dude's what are they doing? They're throwing axes. Of course they're throwing axes. They're way too intelligent for me. Fuck it all. I'm gonna put one of the +2s on the priest and the other +2 on the elite. So let's do the +2 on the elite. That's a +1, so that's 5, that's 6 damage. Alright, on the priest. That's 5 -1 shield. And on this guy. +1. No crits. That's only 4 damage since our card ran out, and we did a 3 damage attack. Our masteries failed. Whew, masteries are rough when the last room is this. Hopefully we have easier scenarios to work with. Scenario 1, surprisingly problematic. On this difficulty, yeah, it makes sense. The masteries might be unrealistic to do until I have like level 9 characters or something. Until I'm on par with the mastery. Not the mastery, the I need to be on par with the enemies. Because this is like way too much HP in this room. We had to do so much damage. These guys should be dead right now. Blink Blade. What is Blink Blade's master plan? We're fast on this turn. Right, I was gonna do a ranged attack and then attack the 2 dudes adjacent to me. But now, I think I just need to move and attack 2 dudes adjacent to me. Can I jump? Yes. So I can do a basic 2 jump. Doesn't help. And I'm not even focused on getting any of this loot. We still might lose this scenario. I don't know if I have enough damage. Deathwalker needs to do an absolutely remarkable turn. She needs to like kill 3 of these in order for us to stand a chance. You guys aren't target 2, right? You just range 2. So I'm losing cards, is the problem. I'm losing cards. I just realized right now that Drifter's not even taking damage on this turn. Because they're throwing axes. The Banner Spear is getting owned, and now Drifter is dead. So it's basically Deathwalker and Blinkblade is all I have left. What else can we do with these cards? I don't have to add a +1 target to Power Leak. I could just do the ranged attack. And the melee attack. Could loot, but if we lose, looting doesn't achieve anything. Alright, how about we just focus on these 2? I'm gonna move here, we're gonna poison ourselves. We're going to hit these 2 with the attack 4, gain an experience. Poison ourselves to add a target. That dude moving kind of ruined everything. We get a +1 on the priest, I'm gonna say. So 4 damage. And then on the guard, we get 4 damage. Alright, Deathwalker, please save us. You're our only hope. We'll move all shadows up to 2 hexes. So we're gonna bring this one here. We're gonna bring this one here. We're gonna bring it. That's 2. Where's my 5th shadow? Oh, when we killed this guy, he would have had my character icon. The 5th one's here. I'm gonna replace this one. The archer we killed over there would have the 5th. So we're gonna move this up too, like so. We're gonna move this one to like so. And this one. We'll move to like so. And then that one that's in the middle of them all, Relingering Rot. 2 XP. I wish I could have Lingering Rotted first, but you know, what can you do? I'm out of cards too. How did we lose so many cards so fast? Damn. We have like 2 turns left at best. Alright, so we're gonna remove this one. It's gonna hit the 4 guys. I'm gonna hit the 2 priests first, and then I'll hit the other guy. So they're all going to get poison. They're not poisoned on the initial attack. So first priest, the 1 priest. Annul. Second priest. Alright, justice. A crit. The elite dude. +1. And the last dude, a -1. Unfortunately, the last dude lived. What a son of a bitch. Alright, Algok's guards are going. So, the elite guy would be targeting Drifter, Deathwalker. He'd be targeting the Drifter. He will move the minimum to get out of range. He'll swing at the Drifter. Nice. Get fucked. Actually, I would have preferred that not wasted on the Drifter here, because we want the Drifter to take damage. Retaliate 2 happens. We get another XP. We're 1 XP off from Workhorse, and unfortunately, we just can't get it. So, this has failed. We failed everything. It'll be a miracle if we don't fail the scenario at this rate. Next guy. This guy. The Banner Spear is in range and went first. So the Banner Spear is... Hold up. The focus is always the closest with least hex, right? So it's still not the Banner Spear, actually. It says the enemy can attack using the least movement. Alright, hold up. The one dude didn't move then. There's an initiative break here. Closest by range to its current hex. They're equally close, it focuses on the one who acts earliest in initiative order. Alright, it still chooses closest by range first. So they're programmed to always walk away from you. Then this is correct. That means instead of hitting the Banner Spear, this guy is also aiming at Drifter. Now, the thing that confuses me with this, because he can't move. Now this guy is going too. So this guy aims at Banner Spear because they're all equidistant and Banner Spear went first. Let's do that first. Nice. Banner Spear dodged the bullet. The last guy gets disadvantage on Drifter because he targets one of these two and Drifter went first. And so he gets disadvantage. I think that's how it works. So he gets a +1. That's 5 damage. He leaves regen. He dies to retaliate. And that ends the round. And that was also our last retaliate. This is gone. Drifter exhausts. Can't long rest, can't short rest. Don't have 2 cards in discard pile. So Drifter is exhausted. We can just do this. Oh. I thought that would exhaust them, but I guess it doesn't. I'll manually exhaust then. All this stuff should be tapped out. Well fought, brave warrior. Well fought. Sorry you didn't complete your thing before you tapped out. We had to make a concession, otherwise we wouldn't be this well off. This guy has to go slow. Okay. No enemy moved or teleported adjacent to him, so he didn't do damage with that. Javelin, pull 2, range 3. I can tip of the spear this guy. Because it lets you, well, no, if I mirror the card, the thing's on this side, right? It says you can mirror the positions, right? Rotated or mirrored, however you like. I think I can tip of the spear here. Like, if you can mirror the blue, that still mirrors the red in my opinion. It says mirror or rotate, so I actually can't mirror. Tip of the spear can't be mirrored. I think I can't summon the torchbearer. My best option is to throw javelin because incendiary throw is not guaranteed to do anything. We'll queue up tip of the spear in case. This guy's out. We hit the min-max, so I'm just gonna do Fluid Knight against somebody. And we hit the min-max, so we're just gonna do this slowly against somebody and hope for the best. I do have 2 cards to burn. She does not have 2 cards to burn. She gets 1 turn left, and this person has 1 card to burn. Oh, this is so close. I think I have to declare a long rest on Drifter because he is exhausted. Alright, the guards are stalling. And then the priest is trying to be an asshole. Okay. This is the best possible RNG I think that we could have asked for. So the Algox guards go, they shield and retaliate. The banner spear goes. We're going to move to. We can move 1, pull 2, range 3. I could move here and pull this guy into the trap. That's 3 damage, do a basic attack. But that's not good, and then we die to retaliate. This guy can't be pulled because these 2 hexes don't bring him closer. This guy can be pulled. Let's push and pull, ignore difficult terrain. It ignores difficult terrain. Okay. I think the best thing for me to do is move to here through Deathwalker and then tip of the spear the Algox priest and pray to Jesus or whoever is watching us play this game. Oh yeah, my reinforcement died. Ooh, I have an extra card. Ooh, that's a game changer. We're gonna pray to Jesus we don't draw the fucking null card. Tip of the spear, pierce 3. Oh, how did that shuffle in the top? Seriously. Jesus hates me. I forgot I couldn't rely on him to kill. Alright, well, the priest goes, and this guy is missing more health than the priest, so he tries to heal him. The Deathwalker goes now. And what we're gonna do with the Deathwalker is Fluid Knight against the priest. Expending the shadow to do an attack. We gain an experience. We create dark. 5 damage. We get the +1. 6 damage, -1 shield. 7 damage, -1 shield. So this guy is defeat. We will move 4, right? We'll do a move 4. And I will move 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll come here to pick up this loot. Alright, this guy. God, does he want to loot really bad, but we're going slow. We have the thing. I could kinetic transfer this dude, but then I can't hit him first, so we should focus on killing this other asshole. Right, we're going slow. We're ignoring slow effects. So I still have 2 of these, 3 of these. Borrowed times. If I don't want to get hit with retaliate, can I like ignore this? I can't, right? It's so counter synergistic. You know what? We may as well push the dude because I don't want to get hurt. Well, this means I have to go slow again next turn instead of fast. Not that slow power leak is that bad of an idea, mine. Like power leak and temporal displacement might be fine. Slow on the next turn. This has to be a basic move card or sap speed. Oh, that's not in our deck. Right, these are in our deck. Okay, let me think about this. I can't afford to take damage, so we kind of have no choice. We will move 3. In fact, we're going to change things. This thing that she picked up, we're going to say she actually picked up this one. And then I'll have Blinkblade move up here, and he'll pick up this one. We're going to spend their thing to push this guy 3. I'll just push him 2. He'll take 3 damage on the trap. So we'll do the bottom of kinetic. As for the top action, I couldn't really do anything about it. You know what? Instead of this guy... Where was he? He was here? This dude was next to him. Okay, I can't reach this other dude, so never mind. Yeah, we're doing this. We're doing this. Final answer. I need more damage on him anyway. Hey, end the round. Short rest. Oh, right. And when we move, since I'm skipping my top action, this dude at range 3, he is immobile. The other one I can't reach. I mean, gaining experience for that. Borrowed time. Is borrowed time going to secretly come in clutch? You know what? Since he's immobile, I might need that poison dagger. We're going to long rest. And we'll go slow again, so that we get the thing up. Drifter has to long rest. What did she attack last? She multi-attacked a bunch of shit. No, I did a single target attack on the dude. I think it was here, was the priest. He left a shadow when he died to our thing. Yeah, he was here because Banner Spear whiffed hard. Alright, we're going to short rest. I need Fluid Knight, that's my damage, so we're gonna pay a life to keep that. It's whatever. This is our last turn, so we just basically do Fluid Knight. I do have Dark to spend. I guess I could Black Barrage the two of them. It's an idea. To min-max the damage. It's either that or Fluid Knight. If I Black Barrage the two of them... It's only range 2, right? Oh, Black Barrage is only 1. We may as well just Fluid Knight. We can loot one more thing. This guy's gone. We'll short rest with you. I shouldn't need that. In fact, that would be the best card to lose right about now. We're gonna go as fast as possible and Javelin. Ideally, he's not poisoned anymore because he got healed, so yeah, I kind of need Javelin. We'll do the fastest fucking Javelin I possibly can do. Actually, if we have a move 4, I should move this way, and then in the future we can Javelin pull this guy into a trap if necessary. So yeah, that's fine. Start the round. I can't believe they've drawn this 3 times in a row. Couldn't you guys have done this earlier so you weren't creeping towards our allies? Alright, Banner Spear. We're gonna move 4. We're gonna throw a Javelin out at, I don't know, somebody. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. We'll stand here. We'll loot this loot. I need to really remember to click their thing at the end of their turn because that's when the loot is. I always click it like, hey, it's their turn to go. We should do it after. We're gonna create air, throw the Javelin, we'll throw it at the elite, range 3. Pray to God again. Thank you for making it a 0, merciful Lord. 1 enemy left. Oh my god, this scenario kicked my ass so bad. Alright, this guy's shield and retaliatude and kind of pisses me off. Oh no, actually this is fine. He needs to stop doing that. He needs to straight up stop doing that. Alright, then Deathwalker's turn. No, he needs to keep doing that. He's not killing me. He needs to keep doing that. I will do a basic move too. We'll just pick up this loot here again. Pick up that loot. And then we'll do another Fluid Night, which creates dark at the end of our turn, gives us another XP. We will consume this shadow. You know, Deathwalker doing some nice cleanup work here. There's an attack 5. Finally! Merciful gaming gods of RNG. Whoever the RNG card draw god is. I'm pissed that I long rested with him. He loses his poison and I don't get to loot another card. There's so much loot on the ground, but wow, we actually beat scenario 1 on our first try. Oh, I failed every mastery, failed every objective, no perks, but whatever. It's a Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, that's a good name for the title. Pyrrhic victory. Oh my god. I knew insane mode was gonna be rough in this game, especially learning with these guys. I'm just gonna have to accept the fact that getting the masteries done, we can't have a giant enemy room like in this scenario. We need to have enemies that come towards us, because this guy sits on this fucking banner all day. This dude can spam invisible harder than anyone else I know. Although he burns cards doing that. But his invisible spam isn't too bad. And you can offset the damage with like a long rest in between. Alright, let me hide this. Game setup. Scenario is 1. Okay. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 out of 20 loot cards. We did alright. We did alright. Alright, so it's 3, 2, 2, 4. 3, 2, 2, 4. So we'll do 3, 2, 2, 4. Please, lumber. Oops, our lumber. We got a snow thistle. We got 1 lumber, 1 hide. I don't know which one of these is a snow thistle. 1 lumber, 1 hide. Okay, it's the, like, jagged leaf. Failure and everything else. Honestly, maybe I should fuck masteries moving forward and just focus on getting checks for perks. Let's pretend that scenario 0 and scenario 1 got 1 each, because as we've seen from this, I need to get rid of these -1 cards. All I do is draw -1. It was -1, it was curse and nulls. It sucked. It sucked. We can remove delete tokens. Tokens. Wow, this guy just got 6 monies at the conversion rate of 4 per. So 6 and 4. 24. No, I can't math anymore. It is 24. Thank God I can math a little bit. 24 gold for Drifter. 10, 20. Maybe he can buy something nice for himself once we're done with town out. Our first outpost phase is going to be a long recording. We're already 5 hours in because I was honestly having like a mid-panic attack. Not a real panic attack, just I'm joking, exaggerating. This Like, I opened this room and I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm fucked. It's just, Jesus, we're dead. It's over. Yo, you got 2 lumber, nice. So we got another lumber and a metal. Lumber, metal, and then we got $4, a rock root, and 2 lumber. So for this card, we're gonna use the description, say 2 out of 8 lumber for unlocking scenario 69. All right. Right, did I add your thing? Lumber, metal? I think I did. I didn't do his. Root, lumber, lumber. And the root is, yeah, the root looking thing. Root, lumber, lumber. Okay. Do these get cleaned up here? Let me find out. Wait, I'm not done with this scenario yet. We read 5.6, right? In the thing. The rewards weren't listed here. I have to read 9.1 at the end of the round. I shouldn't have cleaned up our guys until after I read this in case something matters, so we'll try to be better about that moving forward. This music sounds so victorial. You lower your weapon and breathe as the remaining Algox retreat, scurrying from Frosthaven like giant white mice. They'll be back, you're certain of it. But for now, you can rest. You wipe the soot from your face and take stock. Frosthaven, let me get a drink. Frosthaven is almost exactly what you imagined. A knot of gray stone and timber surrounded by sharpened palisade walls. A place where mere survival is an everyday concern and where only the desperate could feel at home. Thankfully, though, the townsfolk are tough. They're already on their feet, dousing fires and picking through rubble. In fact, one of those townspeople is marching right for you. A sharp-featured human woman with a fighter's muscular build. Close cropped hair and dark skin, approaches and offers a gauntleted hand in greeting. The sea be praised, she says, crushing your fingers with enthusiasm. Why are you praising the sea? We walked here on the road. Actually, we ran here through the mountains. We wouldn't have held out much longer without you. You nod and ask what happened. Oh, just life up north is all, she chuckles. I'm Satha. First name, noun. This doesn't count as an outpost phase. Fuck. Fine. This is a post-scenario conclusion, right? I guess that doesn't count. Damn it, Sasha. Why don't you wait to introduce yourself to me? Anyway, got ahead of myself. Satha, not Sasha. Satha, mayor of this fort. Now that my predecessor and his lieutenant have fallen, as for the Algox, they've been at us all winter. It took them months to break through, but they finally did. Killed a dozen or so of my people, and it would have done worse if you hadn't shown up. You explain who you are, that you've been sent from White Oak. At the mention of the capital, her face scrunches up in displeasure. It's about time you sent someone to help fix this mess they made, she says, and tries to lighten her mood. I don't mean to be ungrateful. I am overjoyed to still be among the living, but a lot more people would be alive if your employers, the Merchants Guild, never stuck their noses in their business. The Merchants Guild, we're not related to Jack Sarah, are we? Spent my whole life here in what was once a fishing village, living and letting live with the Algox, until last summer, that is, when the Merchants Guild sent some garrisons and bureaucratic types up here to see if Frosthaven could be of more use to the Empire. One of their expeditions proceeded to muck about in the Algox burial site, and the next thing we know, righteously angry Algox are attacking us. The ink stains immediately hightailed it out of here, leaving just a handful of soldiers behind to keep us safe. Satha clenches her gauntlet tighter and tighter as she tells her the story, but now releases her grip. Had to learn a lot of things in the last year. A hard truth is that the Algox refuse to be reasoned with, and the only way to stay alive and keep this place I call home is to win the fight, regardless of who started it. Her face softens and she clasps your shoulder hard. There's not many of you, but I'll take what I can get. Especially now that our garrison's been thinned, and as it happens, I have an idea. She turns and gestures to the town's smoldering walls. We took a beating in that fight, so if we're going to survive much longer, we'll have to do more than just sit around and wait for the next attack. She sizes you up carefully. I've already sent a scout to track the Algox back home to the mountains. Drop your gear at any longhouse that's still standing and rest up. As soon as you're ready, I want you to get over there and find a way to slow these attacks. The bunks in the remaining longhouses are all occupied by the injured, but you find a dry stretch of floor to lay your heads on your packs. You doubt you can sleep after the horror that greeted you in this little outpost, but before you know it, a young Valrath man is nudging you awake. Satha's scout has returned with his report. He tracked the attackers to the foothills of the Copperneck Mountains, where they entered a cave at the base of Snowscorn Mountain 3. Interestingly, a smaller band split from the main group before they reached the cave and hiked around to the mountain's deadly eastern face, 2. The scout didn't see where they went, but he suspects a secret entrance to the Algox stronghold. One last thing, Valrath says as you wipe the final dregs of sleep from your eyes. Another group is moving towards Snowscorn. They were Algox, no doubt, but they're dressed differently than the ones who attacked us. Carry long sticks and had some wild animals with them. I don't know if they're going to attack the mountain or reinforce it, but either way, you'd better get there quick. Set your morale to 2 plus X, where X is lull. The number of city guards still on the map. LOL. Insane difficulty. Alright, I'm gonna do one thing at a time. We have 2 morale. Okay. So the guards did reward you or something. New scenarios: Algox scouting, Algox offensive. You're now performing outpost phase. Read the campaign rules starting on page 50 of the rulebook. Alright, Algox scouting, Algox offensive. 2. Has a, oh, I see, is a random treasure checklist. This doesn't have a random treasure. Maybe it's not because it's not random. Algox offensive. Algox scouting. Seems like both of these are needed to unlock for. Possibly. Okay. Now that we've completed that, we will perform an outpost phase. My very first one, so bear with me. We'll read it over carefully and do it one at a time. First, let's delete the map. It does clear the loot deck cards. The master loot deck. Is it supposed to have only 57? Hopefully. Yeah. Wow, 4 off. Almost had a level 2 caddy. Okay. Page 50. Page 50. The campaign. Right. Oh yeah, since I opened those scenarios, L7. Let's just see if they came up on here. Where's L7? It did. Algox offensive. Alright, and the other one. K. Oh dear lord, so I wish I could zoom in a bit more. It might be an N. It could be an N. If it's L, it should be N instead of K because it's closer. So if I say N. Oh, it's right next to it. Alright, well, it's the K. It was K. I guess K is closer to it. KL, right. I'm retarded. Don't mind me. I'm stupid. Special boy. Okay, that's cool. I love the modded stuff. Hey, we had the scenario flowchart. I'm sure the mod's gonna keep track of most of that for us. The building deck. The building deck contains a card for every interactable building that currently exists in Frosthaven. The starting building deck consists of the barracks, the craftsman, the alchemist, and the workshop. At the start of the campaign, apply any one-time effects indicated on these cards, which we did. Cards in the building deck should always be arranged in sequential order based on their reference numbers. If a building has multiple levels, only the card corresponding to its current level should be in the deck. Each card has a normal side and a rect side. When the status of a building changes, its card is flipped accordingly. All building cards are not in the building deck. All building cards not in the building deck should remain separate or stored in their original envelopes. A building card has the following: the name and level, the building effect, available interactions, and costs, and some other stuff that I can reference later. We have our character sheets. We have our campaign sheet. We have resources, town guard deck. New buildings, new classes, item supplies. Outpost phase. After each scenario phase, we must return to Frosthaven and perform an outpost phase, except in the following situations. If the scenario is lost, and if it's linked, then we went to the linked scenario. So, passage of time. At the start of the outpost phase, time passes. Mark the next unmarked box on the calendar to signify that 1 week has passed. You will occasionally be instructed to add section numbers to future weeks on the calendar. Count the indicated number of weeks past the last marked box, then write the section number in that box. When you mark a box that contains a section number, immediately read the indicated section from the section book. If there are multiple section numbers, read those sections one at a time in any order. In some events and scenarios, time can pass outside of the outpost phase, and when this happens, you mark a box, and if it contains a section number, don't read it immediately. Just write it down or note it, and it'll be triggered during the next outpost phase. When 10 boxes are filled, a change of season occurs, either from summer to winter or from winter to summer. Okay. So, season is advancing. It's currently summer. Radical. Yeah, I didn't name our party. Or I did, but I had to reload the thing. We're just gonna call it Harpoo. Party Harpoo. Our persistent party. From henceforth, because any permanent upgrades that I get in the far, far future, if I ever play future games or fan games with the Frosthaven characters, I'm gonna utilize their cards because I want to play with them at their OP states. Okay, so we advance the date. Next, outpost event. Unless we're instructed not to resolve one this week, draw a top card to active outpost event deck and resolve it. If the calendar shows summer, draw a summer outpost event. If the calendar shows winter, draw a winter outpost event. Outpost events are resolved exactly like road events. Now, here's my question. During game setup, and let me Google this one. I don't think it's mentioned anywhere if this deck's supposed to be shuffled. Do you shuffle outpost deck at start? Shuffle the first 20 cards of each event deck, place them on the active side of the corresponding divider with the rest on the inactive side. Alright, so we do shuffle. Summer outpost event thing. That's weird. Outpost event map. $20 active, 45 available. Reveal the next event. I guess it's pre-shuffled. Because I can't even affect it. Unless I can affect it from here. Let me search because I'm a little curious. Alright, I see a 19 first and some other random numbers. What I'm going to do is save. We're going to load up the mod, hit the new campaign button, and see if 19 is on top. If it's not, I'll assume it's shuffled. If it is, I'll shuffle it myself. So let's save our file. This might take a moment. Bear with me, I just want the most authentic experience I can possibly have. And this will help me later if I'm running the game with friends. Which I would love to do. Okay. We had a new campaign. It's gonna load. Still loading. Alright. '09 is first. Okay. And it's officially shuffled at creation. Good. I just want to make sure. Because I actually had no idea. I've not seen any of these. So unlike Gloomhaven events, which I can predict, these are going to be completely blind. And due to them being hidden like this, I can't accidentally see any too. So thanks to the mod for increasing the spoiler freeness, I guess. I see the mod doesn't inert all elements at the end, so we have to do that ourselves. Alright, new event. Summer. Hopefully it loads. The sun is shimmering, the seabirds are honking, and this day seems uncharacteristically lively for the town of Frosthaven. Large carts of resources are just trundled in from a successful expedition. The crops have started to show, and even the populace has exchanged their upset grimaces for more welcoming grimaces. It cannot be a more perfect day. Several citizens have cornered Satha in the town square. We're in the outpost phase. We've read a name. Let me double check the rules on this card. In an event or a section, this is an outpost event, so that is 1 out of 8. Mark it. Mark it. Ship it. What do you have to do? Did this guy kill an Algox guard at the end? I'm gonna review my footage after this recording, and I will mark this one. I think he got one of them. I think he killed one of them. He might not have killed any though. So, whatever. We were desperate to just win. Alright, where was I? Cornered Satha in the town square. One speaks up. We stocked enough away and the harvest is plentiful. It's about time we had something to celebrate here. Why not open the city coffers and sponsor a holiday? Satha contemplates the proposal, but she looks on the fence. You could probably sway her opinion. Encourage her to declare a summertime holiday to celebrate the success of the season. Encourage her to store the resources for a winter holiday when the town may need to lift its spirits. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go B, man. We're gonna go B. I'm an option B kind of guy. You explain the virtues of a wintertime holiday, highlighting that hot drinks and bonfires could warm the hearts of the townsfolk, providing much needed merriment during the dark winter days. Satha is readily swayed. Settled then, we'll have a winter festival. Add event W0-61 to the Winter Outpost deck. This doesn't tell me what I do with the card afterwards. Alright, WO61 to the WO's Winter Outpost 61. WO61's right here. So if I do this, we shuffle into the deck. Just want to make sure this is 61. Yeah, WO61. Shuffle into the deck. That's 21 active instead of 20. What do I do with this? Is this a repeatable card? It doesn't say to kill it or to cycle it. Alright, outpost event, attack event. We didn't get an attack event, so I'll read that later when we actually get one. Defense check, and more attack event things. And it doesn't really explain what to do. Index. Autoposto. Event 54. $59. Back. 60, 61, 62, 69. Alright, what's 69? Back. 60. Fuck. Alright. Am I blind? Okay, Frosthaven SO19. I'll just Google that. Frosthaven SO19. This scenario help. Wow, I wish I didn't Google this because I'm seeing Board Game Geek scenario 19 can bite me. Board Game Geek or Reddit scenario help 19. Apparently scenario 19 is some shit. We're playing insane difficulty. Guess I'm looking forward to that. Dude, Frosthaven, how to resolve outpost events. Most of them are discarded from a campaign. If your fence had an icon indicating place on the bottom. Rulebook page 12. Alright, let's go to page 12 of the rulebook. Raid events. How about outpost event? Alright. There are 2 decks of raid events. What's that called? Remove the card from the game. If the return icon is depicted in the outcome, return the card to the bottom of the corresponding event deck instead. Does that apply to outpost events too? I just want to make sure it is gone, right? It's probably gone. It's probably gone. A post event is 60. It's resolved exactly like raid events. Okay, we're gonna assume it's gone. So, goodbye. Alright, we did one thing. Now, building operations. Resolve the effects of all buildings, go through the building deck in sequential order, 1 card at a time. For each building, resolve any normal or wrecked effects which appear at the top of its card next to the sun icon. When the party gains or loses gold or resources due to these effects, they can be added to or taken from the Frosthaven supply or the character's personal supplies in any combination. If loss cannot be resolved fully, the party loses as much as possible, but there is no other penalty. However, some buildings have optional effects with benefits that can only be gained at the associated cost is paid fully. Because the building operations step occurs immediately after the outpost event step, any building that was wrecked during the outpost event will have its wrecked effect resolved before the party can fix it. Okay, so sun icons happen. So we have the craftsman, alchemist, workshop, barracks in order. Did these ever like change order in the future? I guess they don't. No effect. No effect. Each of the following is an upgrade that can be built in any order. And the barracks has a sun effect. So, collectively train up to 1 soldier for 3 gold and 1 material resource. Capacity is 4. Now, at the start of the campaign, I believe we have 4 dudes. Right? When we set up the campaign. Go to page 1 and scrub through. Getting started. Create a character. Learn the rules. Scenario entries. Battle goals. Playing a scenario. Hey, we don't want any of this. We want it like after this. It's monster stuff. Common scenario rules. Ending a scenario. Lost scenario. Completed scenario. Venture begins. Alright, let me just read through this. I guess this is what I want. I think it was when we were creating the party sheet. Wouldn't be the flowchart. Wouldn't be building the deck. It's a character sheet. Campaign sheet. I remember reading that you started with dudes. Timer table, town guard perks. Town guard deck. Unlocking new buildings, unlocking new classes, items, supplies. Well, let me Google it. Frosthaven, does the barracks start with soldiers? Ah, yeah, in the bottom right of the building. It's not in the rule book, it's in the fucking building card. I knew I saw it. We got 4 at the start of the game for the start of the game effect. So we have 4 soldiers. We don't need to build any, we can only have 4. So we have 4 soldiers. Then I have no daylight phase that's happening here. Okay. So we're skipping that part. Downtime. After the building operations step, characters may perform downtime activities in any order they would like. Many of these activities require characters to interact with a specific building which they cannot do if the building is wrecked. We can level up. We can retire. We can create a new character. We can craft items. Oh man. You can't create a new character before this part? What if you were like not liking your party on this challenge of the level 1 insane scenario? You better make sure your first 4 survivors are really fucking good to beat scenario 0 and 1. Like, what if I was like, oh, I don't like Deathwalker or Blink Knife, and I want to swap to Geminate or Bone Shaper? I guess it just makes it a little harder, huh? Craft items, brew potions, sell items. Alright, leveling up we can't do. This is the perfect music for this. Can't retire anybody. We could create characters. And I think under the guy's idea that having characters created, we're gonna create the other 2. So I'm gonna create them at the start of the next video, I think, because this one has been going on for a while. We're like 5.5 hours in. So we're gonna create the other 2 just so I can swap between them freely, considering how to create rules technically work. I also want to shop with them and see what items I should leave left. Prosperity leveling. Wait. Crafting items. Non-potions can be crafted by interacting with the craftsman building. Characters craft an item by spending required resources or items when paying crafting costs. Material resources cannot be taken from the Frosthaven supply, but herb resources can. Okay. Crafted character gains 1 copy of the crafted item. Start the campaign, only items 1 to 10 are available. As the craftsman gets upgraded and as the party discovers new item blueprints, more items will be added to the available craftable supply. Any item in the available craftable supply can be crafted. When the item is required to craft another item, if all copies of the required item are owned by other members of the party, the crafting character may spend the gold resources or items listed as the required items cost in place of spending the item itself. What? Oh, you can spend the resources as though you're like crafting an extra copy. I get it. I see. I didn't realize you have to spend item cards to craft better item cards. Ah, gotcha. Alright, well, we have a crafter, right? Yeah, we have the craftsman. So I can craft items. We could upgrade this for 221 and whatever the first thing is. We don't have prestige, right? As prosperity. Prosperity 1, we are prosperity 1. So we can upgrade this, and we actually have these supplies too. Okay, the alchemist, we can brew 2 herb potions. Can I do these in any order I want? Downtime. You can do them in any order you want. What's after downtime? So brew potions. Potions can be brewed by interacting with the alchemist building. Characters brew a potion by spending any 2 herb resources taken from the Frosthaven supply or their personal supply in any combination. Refer to the combination of those 2 herbs on the alchemy chart to see which potion is brewed. The brewing character gains 1 copy of the brewed potion, which they may keep or immediately give to another member of the party. Cool, so it doesn't matter who brews it. At the start of the campaign, all windows on the alchemy chart are closed, so the potion formulas are unknown. The first time that a new combination is brewed during the campaign, open and tear off the corresponding window of the alchemy chart to reveal the potion. Once it's been revealed, the action cannot be undone. After the brewing character gains 1 copy of the brewed potion, move all remaining copies to the available craftable supply. Level 2, brewed potions can be distilled. You can distill a potion by returning it from the pool. Okay, and you gain 1 of the herb resources back. Can sell and buy items, but we can't buy until building 37 is built. I may want to build building 37. Because if there's one thing we have, it's money. Alright, downtime has to be first. So here's what we're doing. For downtime, we're going to create 2 new characters. We're going to create a Gemini and a Deathwalker so we have them available. I'm not going to do it right now, but we're going to say we did it. Before I go on to the final phase. For the downtime, did it say we can put stuff in? I'm gonna need, hold up, I'm gonna need this page here. Let's put these books over here, right? Alright. Downtime steps, just so I can quickly reference this. Basically, crafting and selling right now has to happen before we build, so we can't really craft anything. We can purchase, though. Oh, let me make sure you can purchase. Oh, building 37 has to be built. Alright, I can't buy anything. Literally, we can only craft. Well, I should look at what's available for crafting, so let's open up the items. So we can craft now. I can't buy though. So I can make a traveling cloak for 1 hide. At the start of the scenario, increase your maximum hit point by 1. That is completely meaningless and insane difficulty. During your attack ability, gain advantage on one attack. That is insanely good. This counts as a helmet piece. During your turn, grant one ally within range to shield 1. Protective scepter. This is also really good. During your end of turn looting, loot an adjacent hex. Oh man! That's sick. During your turn, one of your single target melee attack abilities may target an enemy 2 hexes away. This would work good with the Deathwalker. Gives her shadow more range. When an enemy would apply a negative condition to you, prevent the condition. This is a one-time use. You add a -1 to your deck. I don't know if that's worth it on this difficulty. Preventing disarm at speed of 8 though, once per scenario, could be critical. But is it worth shuffling through extra -1s? And the next 2 attacks targeting you, the attacker gains disadvantage. Also adds a -1. 2 hide. There you go. When you attack, treat any crit as a +1 instead. This is less good than Gloomhaven's. Crude bow. During your turn, add +1 range to one of your ranged attacks. Crude boots. During your move ability, add +1 thing. Weighted net. Right, I can't buy. Okay, now before we do this, my question is... we can't craft a whole lot because we haven't had a chance to storage items in Gloomhaven yet. Right? That's the problem on scenario 1. Oh, way too far. Construction. We can build, we can upgrade, we can rebuild. Is that it? When can characters add their supplies to the town? Is it just any time during downtime? Other than non-character pools split into 2 groups. The available supply and unavailable supply. These 2 groups are kept separate from the game box. Hold up. Is this like let me read the buildings. Just says I can craft, I can brew 2 herbas. 2 herba. We can also build any of this shit. I assume these count as crafting, right? No, they don't, because they're not listed as a knight. So this probably is a, like, actual construction. It would cost me a construction turn. Not that I want to spend my early resources on a workshop item, but I'm just saying. Alright, Google, you've got the answer. Frosthaven, when do characters add their supplies to the town? Is there any reason to move resources into Frosthaven supply? Page 56. Right, people just say the primary use of the transfer is retaining resources at retirement. Hold on, can I look up transfer resources in the index? Index. Transfer. No. Resources. Alright, 54. At any time. Okay. That's the sentence I was looking for. But you can't take from Frosthaven to your personal. So pretty much, we just want it in our personal until we're committed to using it. So right now, I can brew 2 potions and I can craft some items. Since potions only use herba, I've got a thistle. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. I've got a root. So I'm going to transfer the root. I'm going to transfer the thistle into here. So we got this. I got this. And then we're going to lose it in a second because we're going to craft. So it's a root. 2 herb. Yeah, 2 herba, not a 3 herba. 2 herba. Thistle and a root. Or a root and a thistle. Rock root snow thistle. The renewing potion. 0.92. During your turn, something up to 2 of your spent items. Untap up to 2 of your spent items. Alright, that's handy. Who wants this? Who's got spent items that they want? Maybe my defensive character. Maybe my offensive characters, because that means more poisoning and jumping around. And I might give this to Deathwalker. Alright, and now the other renewing potion. I don't know how the game unlocks this. It just threw it in here. Okay. What an amazing mod. So that's our herba. I need to really think about who I want to have this potion. Yeah, I want a poison person to have it. We'll let her have it for now. Okay, now for crafting other shit. We have 2, 4, 4 and 1. Let me this is gonna make it easier for me. Temporary note card. What is it? 2041526331. That's my lumber metal hide ratio. What are we making here? I think the spyglasses are super good, and we definitely want people to have this stuff. Alright, I'm gonna make a crude helmet. I'm gonna make 2 spyglasses. So that's the 3 metal is gone. Now, most of these things are either or, not both, so... I'm gonna put the 3 in the supplies and I'll figure out who gets what later. We have lumber. Lots of lumber. We have 1 hide. Honestly, with all the loot shit that's around, I'm going to make a flexible slipper for the hide. Hopefully we don't regret that. So I don't think we need to hide. Like, I can't make a crude boot. So I have 6 lumber to spend. This is an either or spend, right? You don't need both. Or do you need both? Because I might want a crude spear. Oh wait, material resources cannot be taken from Frosthaven supply. Oh shit. Alright, hold up. Then this doesn't matter. It's individual. Only individuals can craft for themselves. I need to see like a higher tier card, so I'm gonna look at a locked item here randomly. Spoiler alert. Any craftables in this is all money stuff. Okay, so I swear this is either or instead of both, but it might be like both. Is there anything that clarifies more than one thing? Okay, it's probably both. So then, I'd say that's both. Looks cool. That's all I want to know. This changes things dramatically. I still want spyglasses, but now it depends on who's got the metal. Who has the fucking slippers? You? My tank, because of the movement problems with this tank, I don't know if I want them to get this, but I can always sell later, right? So I'm gonna get the flexible slippers on the tank. I'm gonna assume that the 2 items being shown means you need both. So with that in mind, I can get a crude helmet. Cost the metal. As for this lumber... I need lumber and hide for protective scepter? Yeah, I want this instead. So I'm gonna not have the slippers. We're gonna get this. This is a one-handed item. Yeah, this is a one-handed item. Get a shield in one hand and protective scepter in another. We'll do it like this. Put the slippers back. Alright, so that was lumber, metal, and hide. Spent. Next, you absolutely have metal, right? we're getting the spyglass, and then we're getting some lumber item. I don't really care about my, well, okay. I do have a lot of ranged attacks. I don't know if it's worth it to get a crude bow. We're probably mostly going to be melee until I complete my mastery, so I'm gonna hold off on getting more stuff. Oh, I got the amulet. Yeah, we're selling the amulet. I can't sell the amulets, it's just gonna sit in my inventory. Amulet's sitting. I guess I'll put my inventory down here. Yeah. Do I want a bow? Like, this could be ranged. Could turn that bottom into range 3. This could be range 3. This would be range 5. This could be range 3. This could be range 4. Does it have to be an attack? Or can I shoot my healing magic at my friends further? Has to be an attack. Yeah, I'll hold on to the wood. I don't really think I need a bow. So you have 2 lumber. She has ranged attacks, but we have the poison dagger, and I'd much rather have the poison dagger. Bow's two-handed. Yep. Not worth. Alright, well, we're just gonna hold the lumber. I think I'd rather the thief get the spyglass because he's supposed to not get hit. I can make the Deathwalker tank here. You have metal, right? Oh, he doesn't have metal. Alright, I'm gonna just get this so that we're more powerful. We need all the power we can get. 2 lumber, and this guy has 2 lumber. The hell am I supposed to do with 2 lumber? Nothing. I need a hide. I need a hide. I wanted lumber for the one guy so he could complete his quest, but we can't do anything with it. Alright, and we don't do anything. Let's... Oh, hold up. If I'm going to be crafting... Ooh, I forgot about that. Crafting buildings, we want to upgrade the purchasable building if possible. Fuck. How do you build new buildings? To build and unlock building part, must paste build costs which are shown on the building level 0 sticker or print directly on the map board. So in some cases, resources for Frosthaven supply. When the cost paid, cover it with the matching level 1 sticker and insert the matching level 1 card. So we need a level 0 sticker in order to build a building, right? Build or upgrade 1 building by default. They may lose 2 morale to build or upgrade a second building. Buildings cannot be upgraded while wrecked. Party may also rebuild any number of wrecked buildings, but not until after any builds and upgrades. We may build or upgrade a second building. I could burn my morale to 0 and just see what this event is, because I doubt you lose the game. We could read 126. It might give us stuff if I know the game developers somewhat well from Gloomhaven. They wouldn't game you over and make you start again. The negative town reputation was kind of positive. As a matter of fact, that unlocking some exclusive things, so we could do that now while we're already low. I don't know why I'm reading this. So wait, are these the level 0 building cards? I think these are the level 0 building cards. So a mining camp, a hunting lodge, a logging camp, a wall, a wall, a wall, a wall, and a wall. If these provide resources for the town, then I probably want to get one of these as soon as possible. And the only one we can make, it would have been the mining camp if I don't do the moccasins. And the mining camp could make us some metal. The resources are king. I don't know what this thing does. So instead of crafting this and this, one. So they're crafting these. Let me see if we can make this mining camp here. Whatever, good enough. This guy used 1 metal to get this headpiece. I would like him to do that. He can donate a wood. This person used the metal. She can... We need 2, right? Damn, it's like Kingdom Death Monster. You have to plan ahead really far. So we need 10 bucks. 1, 2, and 4. Alright, I'm gonna make the mining camp right off the bat. So... 1, 1, 1. It's 1, 1, 1. We'll donate his wood, because he doesn't care about it currently. Okay, I'll just do these one at a time. We'll donate your 2 wood and your metal. Oh. Alright, 4, 2, 1, and then we need to donate some money. He's poor. She's poor. He's rich as fuck. Why is everybody else poor? They didn't get any money, they all got resources. 10 bucks. I don't know where gold is placed here. Yeah. Da, 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 oh, there's some level zeros on the map board. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna build the mining camp. I think this is 10 monies. Prestige level 1, 421. Alright, well, for the crafting phase, that means we're just getting 1 spyglass. And nothing else. Our characters are just as wimpy as they were before. I think it'll be worth it. Scenario 2 might be a bit of a struggle. More of a struggle than it would be otherwise, but... Anything else? Alright, we'll move on from the downtime phase. So, just the 2 characters are getting created, nothing's getting sold. We brewed a potion and we crafted 1 item. Construction. I may build or upgrade 1 building. I can't afford a second one, so I can't, like, rush. So we'll just build the thing that we're building, which is this. Mining camp. You can collectively buy up to 1 metal for 2 gold. So 1 person can buy a metal. We have to buy it from the town. No nighttime stuff. +1 prosperity when we build the building. Yee. That is less good than I was hoping for, but we have some stable metal income once per return. Alright. Radical. What else can we do? Can't upgrade anything. That's it. It's just a construction phase. And let's pick a scenario phase again. Cool. Well, for the construction phase, I guess I'll put that rule book down here. So we can quickly reference it. Alright. There you go. I have so many books out. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now, while I was doing that, we only read the 1 name and the 1 event. So, with that, we are done. We're ready to start a new scenario. That'll happen next time. Thank you so much for tuning in, though. This was a doozy. We're doing 6 hours. This was the first outpost phase. It's pretty simple. I think the main thing is just considering all these options in advance, because you have to craft before you do this. Kind of wish you could just build and craft simultaneously. But it is what it is. Anyway, I will head out for now. And we will probably do one of these scenarios next time we play. I don't know which one I'll choose. We'll pick one of them. We'll do one. And wish me luck. This is cool. I like the crafting of potions, by the way. What is this? 2 or more of the same. Hey, you can do 2 of the same? You don't need the triple herb. Do you need the triple herb thing to do that? Huh, I don't know what that makes. Anyway. When we start next time, we're gonna create the 2 new characters that we would have had to. I'm gonna use this 5th character slot to set them up, and then we'll just take it off. And then I'll have these characters ready to interchange if we're struggling with a scenario. We're gonna stick with this party for now, though. And like I said, I'm gonna review this footage towards the end just to see if Sheeran here actually killed an Algox guard. I think he didn't, but he might have got one. I forget. Have a good one.